It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end. Ugh. You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately.
Wait there.
Leon! Get out of there!
Holy shit! Ugh. Holy shit! Holy shit! Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
Leon, up here.
What the hell was...
Just get up here. Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
So let me get this straight. Umbrella sells monsters like that to who? Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
Definitely William's handiwork.
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
We're here for the G-virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
You'll never get the G-virus!
Didn't expect that from a scientist. Leon.
Forget about me. Just go. Stop her before she gets away.
I'm right outside the facility, in pursuit of Annette. If it's not on her, it must be in the nest. Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction. You can run, Annette, but you can't hide. It's secret weapon time. Candy from a baby. Got you now. Always been good at running, Annette. I'll give you that.
Hello, glad I could make it, LOL.
Hello, hello, thanks for joining. Thanks for watching.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
is your day?
My day's pretty good. I'm sorry, I don't really know what to do, and he's like... Yeah, me and my mom, we went into the town and got some... I know he's right behind me. Okay. Yeah, so me and my mom, we went into the dispo today and got some carts. And I had today off, so I've just been relaxing. We're probably gonna watch a movie later today upstairs, so that's pretty cool. Oh, good God. Alright, this might take me a few times as well. I'm not sure. I have no idea what that's gonna be. I remember doing this part vaguely before. Like, I vaguely remember this part, and I remember that I get trapped in there.
That sounds like fun. Sadly got work today and tomorrow.
Yeah, I go back into work tomorrow as well. Yep. I'm sorry, man. I know how it feels. We all just do what we gotta do to make a living. Okay, so it seems like we have to go inside here. Kind of a bit obvious. I don't know why I said that. I mean, I pulled the lever and the door opened, so I mean, you guys don't really need me to say, oh yeah, we gotta go in here. What the hell is this thing? Okay.
LOL.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now.
You'll never get your filthy hands on the G.
I'm not the only one after it. You realize that?
And you won't die alone.
Whoa. Okay. I'm not doing nothing here. Okay, this is not okay. Okay, yeah, that did nothing. So it goes out. I can't follow that. There's no way I'll be able to follow that. I'm gonna die in here, that's for sure. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. But I'm gonna die either way. I'll take it. I took it like a man.
Yeah, this parts was tough for me too. LOL.
I have to say the hardest part for me, because I actually played this on assisted, and the reason why I played this on assisted is, one, because I just wanted to go through the stories, and two, because I kind of wanted to test the difficulty a little bit, because in Resident Evil 4, and I fucking love this about Resident Evil 4, I really hope they keep the remake the same with the difficulty, but, like, in 4, you'd play on normal, right? Like, the first difficulty, the only difficulty you could play on was normal. That's what the game was set to default, and you couldn't change it until after you beat it. And what it would do is the game would like record how well or how poor you're doing. Like if you're doing really good, it'd make the game harder. And if you're not doing so good, it'd make the game a little bit easier. And so I really wanted to test that kind of like difficulty scheme with this, and I didn't actually die at all. Like I believe we stayed alive completely up until the gator. And then once we got into that gator pit, man, he ate us alive. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is possible to beat the game without dying at all, but with Resident Evil and their difficulty scheme...
Yeah, I'm still stuck in the beginning of Resident Evil 4 LOL.
Oh, okay. The beginning. There was quite a few beginnings. That game was super long. Very long, like 5 chapters, and I'm really hoping they keep it like, because with the way the remake looks, like it's gonna look like 2, it's gonna play like 2, and like I'm super excited for that because 4 had everything. Like you had the automatic, the tactical machine pistol, you had different shotguns, different snipers, you had that mine thrower. And I really hope they bring the stranger that sells you guns. I really hope they bring all that back, and I really hope they bring all the upgrades back. But maybe in a more of a sense to where you can actually see the gun change as you upgrade it. That would be really dope. And like just for like... Oh, hang on. I know this is gonna be... Okay, but before I do this, I was just gonna say 4 was like a really good, perfect blend. And the reason why I say that is because 4 got a lot of love from both sides of the community. Like, the people who like Resident Evil for its shooter aspect, and the people who love Resident Evil for its, like, survival horror
The part of the church
aspect.
bell ringing LOL, I suck at it.
Oh man, yes. I love that part. That's, like, literally one of my favorite parts in the game. Yeah. I'm not sure if you know this. Well, if you're having trouble with it, then you may not want to test this out, but there's actually, what is it? There's 2 chainsaw guys you can fight. Like, in 4, if you run past the church and you run past the little tower and you go all the way back, there'll be a guy with a chainsaw guarding the gate. You can kill him, and then you'll get the treasure, and then if you quickly... very quickly, because you've got to like make sure that it's like once you get the little cutscene and more people run out, that's like your halfway point. But you kill that dude in the back guarding the gate with a chainsaw and you'll get his treasure, and then if you run into the house that gives you another cutscene, Leon like slams the door and pushes a drawer in front of it. You can get the shotgun and another chainsaw. Like, it'll spawn another chainsaw guy because of that cutscene, so you get like 2 chainsaw guys there. Or at least that's what happened on the PS2 version. You could do that on the PS2 version. I haven't actually tested that on the PS4 version.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now.
You'll never get your filthy hands on the G.
But yeah, like I was saying, 4 is like the perfect blend. It was really the perfect blend. Like,
And you won't die alone.
I personally, I miss my little laser dot sight. Alright, so we got the ID bracelet. We made it out of there alive. I don't really feel like I should save, but I can't remember this part at all, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
That is freaky, man. That is creepy. Because you gotta think, like, Umbrella, they kinda did it perfectly. Like, they knew what they were doing. Like, when they destroyed Raccoon City, they knew exactly what they were doing. They timed it
I got
perfectly.
to get better at the controls for RE4, not used to it since I got it for Xbox One.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, the Xbox One version is the same as the PS4 version, so I could definitely, like, they're pretty much the same, so I could feel you there. It's really just Leon was kind of like, people say he was a little bit robotic. Like, oh. Like, there's things in 4 that you can't do in the newer Resident Evils, like, 6 was really... Resident Evil 6 was really hated. I personally don't judge. Like, I love Resident Evil 1 through 8, including 6. Hate me if you want, I don't care. But, like, but in 6, one of the things that you could do was you could move and shoot at the same time. And so now they've kind of, like, interpreted that into the newer Resident Evils, but... Like, everybody was like, yeah, you can move and shoot, so it makes it a shooter, and everybody was like, oh, we don't want a shooter, and it's like, why can't you just love Resident Evil for what it is? I do. I don't want to toot my own horn, but I really do love Resident Evil.
Game is over. You lost.
Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate, I'll get a sample from the nest.
Over my dead body.
Resident Evil will always be in my heart.
Ooh, Christ.
Where's Leon when I need him?
I'm not actually sure what you said because the voice was kind of low during that part of the... But what I can say for Resident Evil 4 is that because you cannot move and shoot at the same time, like, if you want to move, move. If you want to shoot, you shoot. And that's the thing. It's like you can't do both at the same time. I'm gonna go ahead here and see if I can't change Leon's costume. I'm not gonna lie. No, don't tell me I can't. No. Don't tell me. Somebody's gonna tell me how I change his outfit. Don't tell me I cannot do that. No. Oh God. You know what? This actually, I love that they added this records here, because this takes me back to the original video games, like the original PlayStation 2, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Outbreak and Outbreak File 2.
It should be an option. It's called costume.
Yeah, I think I have to beat the game in order to unlock it, so I just gotta roll with this shot-up Leon costume.
Where are you?
Oh, what the hell? Okay. Anyway, as we were saying, oh yes, especially the Outbreak and Outbreak File 2, because as I said before, that game was based off a scenario, so it was like you would have, I think in the first game there was like 7 scenarios, maybe a little more, and each scenario had multiple endings, like multiple good endings and multiple horrible endings, right? And so pretty much the main goal of Outbreak was that your character, which was like 1 out of, I think it was 7 also. There might have also been 7 or more characters. So there's quite a few scenarios and there's quite a few characters for you to pick from. But the main goal is that you want to escape Raccoon City and cure yourself of the T-virus at the same time. Like, not only do you have to cure yourself of the T-virus because you're infected, but you have to escape Raccoon City at the same time. And so in order to do that, it's not really about like, oh, I found this key and I unlocked this door. Sometimes it's about that, if that's what it takes to get the good ending for the scenario. And that was really what it was all about. It was really all about surviving each scenario as the best as you could, and going through each scenario, surviving as best as you could, and then curing yourself and escaping. And what was really cool about it is the inventory. It was kind of set up like this, but it was a bit more real time. So it was a bit more like Resident Evil 5, I think. Or at least, no, it might have been more of a pause menu. I haven't played Outbreak in so long. You guys have to think that this is a PS2 game, right? If you wanted to get it from Amazon, it would be $70 right now. That's just for the first one. And the second one, last time I looked, they didn't even have it on Amazon. So, yeah. But yeah, so like, if they did remake it, it probably would be a bit real time, because it was multiplayer. You could have you and 3 other friends with whoever they wanted to be in your game together. And there's still people in Tokyo who play this game who play that game to this day. They've like system linked their PlayStation 2s and they're playing together, right? Not so much here in America, because Americans are pretty shitty towards their consoles. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, Americans are just really hard on their hardware. And like I swear to God, like, yeah, really hard on that stuff. That's why I really try to take care of all my stuff, because it's just like, man, I swear to God, even when I used to work at GameStop, people would come in and be like, hey, can we sell these to you? And the case would look brand new. You'd open it, the game would look okay. You'd take the game out and look at the back, and it would just be scratched to shit, like they didn't give a shit about it. And it's like, oh, okay, cool. That's how you view it. But so this was kind of like the inventory. But I think it would be a bit more real time now. So like, you would actually still be kind of like in the game. People would be moving around, and zombies would still be like moving around and stuff. And so you'd kind of have to be more cautious about opening your inventory. You know, like if you were around this corner and there was a zombie and you had to switch your weapons, you'd have to like flee a little bit, right? You'd have to flee back and then open up your inventory and switch around your stuff. And so that was pretty cool. And another big thing about Outbreak was that not every character could do the same thing. Like Leon, he can do it all. He can take parts of guns and combine them together. He can take herbs and he can combine them together. And that's a lot of our hero characters have that. Like Leon, Claire, Jill, all of our main hero characters they have those abilities. Like, they can do all that stuff because they've been out in the field. But in Outbreak, it was only certain characters. So if you wanted to mix a red and a green herb, you couldn't play as the guy who was a tank, you know? And so that made it really, like, dependent on other people. Like, you really wanted to have friends with you, so it's like, well, I'll play as this person who can take a lot of damage if you play as the person who can mix herbs. And it's like, okay. And, you know, stuff like that. And it really just really played well off of other people. That door's locked. That's the door we actually came in through. It's just so weird to look at this guy. It's like, what is that coming out of his body? Looks like a flying cockroach. I did say a flying cockroach. No, it looked like it was coming out of this person's body. Yeah, or at least that's the shape it's taken. I have no idea what this thing is. Just some disease causing them to convulse compulsively. Okay, so that door's locked, and we can't get up here. So, I guess I could keep talking about Outbreak.
If only Capcom would make it, would be awesome.
Exactly, yeah, and people have been asking them for it, and so, like, that's the only thing I can ask of my viewers. Like, the only thing I can ask of you guys is, like, go to Twitter, go to Facebook, go to whatever social media you have that you can contact Capcom on, and just, like, beg them for an Outbreak and Vile 2 remake. Because Outbreak, because they could even bundle it too. Like if they remade Outbreak, and then if they remade Outbreak Vile 2, they could bundle it together as like one giant game. Or they could just release them as two standalones, you know? And it would be really good for people like me who are collectors. Like, that game is so old. Like, or at least, like, I mean, it was out before I was... Well, no. I guess I was alive when it came out.
That's a pleasant smell.
I guess I was alive when it came out, but still, like, that game was when I was a kid, like, like, 4 or 5 years old, 6 years old, maybe. Like, real young. And I feel like it would give a lot of view over to, like, it'd give a lot of influence on, Capcom. Like, I mean, think about it. They remade Resident Evil 2, which was one of the most loved games in the series. And then, right after remaking Resident Evil 2, they come out and they ask us if they want us to have them remake 3. And we're just sitting here. People like me, I was humbled. I was like, you feel like you even have to ask? Like, yeah, God, remake it if you guys want to. God, like, I'll play it. Jesus. And it's like, you just don't have that anymore. You really do not. You do not have that anymore with game developers. And the reason why is because video games have kind of become more like Hollywood, you know? Instead of people making what they really want, they're making what people with a lot of money are forcing them to make, right? And Capcom, I love them because they're exactly like Kojima Productions, man. They're literally like saying, fuck you, we're doing our own thing and ain't nobody standing in our way. And I love that. They're literally self-made. And that's what people have to be nowadays. Especially in corporate America, you have to be self-made or you're just not going to make it. Or because you're going to be owned by somebody else. And, like, that's what I've tried to explain because, like, people always ask me, they're like, why do you want to self-publish books? Why do you want to write and then self-publish them? Because if I publish my book, I'm literally giving away all the rights and I'm selling out. And it's the same with people who make movies. Like, whenever you see a big-ass Warner Brothers logo, or you see a big-ass Universal logo, or you see a big-ass 21st Century logo, that means that the person who really wanted to make this didn't make it as well as they wanted to. They didn't get to express themselves creatively 100% because they were selling out just so they actually had a chance at making it. And, like, yeah, being self-made is harder. It's going to take a lot of work, and you're going to have to stand up to literally the mass majority of people. And, like, that's it, man. That's what I vibe with. You know, being the underdogs, being the people who say, yeah, we're not going to take this because we don't want to, and we're just not going to. Oh, good lord, I remember this part. This is the chest piece part. Oh, God. Oh, man. Now, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are some there's plenty of things out there that...
As long as the fans and you love what you do will take you a long way.
Yeah, exactly. That's the way I see it. Like J.K. Rowling, she published all of her Harry Potter novels. Like, she sold all the rights to her Harry Potter novels. And people still love them, you know? The movies are different, and, like, I've heard so many people complain about that. They're like, oh, the movies aren't the same as the books. And it's like, yeah, when is the movie ever the same as the fucking book? God. You know? And it's like, it's little things like that really happen. But, I mean, like, it's really just about integrity. I don't want to say that I have pride in the things that I make, but I don't want to be owned by somebody else. And J.K. Rowling, as much as we love Harry Potter, it's owned by somebody else. It's not owned by J.K. Rowling. It's owned by her publisher. Look at this dude trying to crawl over to me.
Son of a bitch.
True.
And, like, I mean, it's not a bad thing either. It's just, I think that's what people need to be more of now. People need to be more self-made, like, if you feel like you want to express yourself creatively by making stuff, do it. And do not be owned by somebody else for it. Okay. Can we use this diamond key? No. Then why the fuck do we still have it? I don't know why I still have this diamond key. I really don't know. And these two guys, I have a really good feeling that they're gonna wake up somehow. Like, once I figure out how to unlock these doors, those guys are just gonna be like, yep, it's my time to, get to working. Crack their backs a little and try to stand on their feet that I will eventually blow off. Another damn knife? Holy shit. I have quite a few knives. Not gonna lie. When you're not using knives to, like, slam into a zombie to get away from him, like, it makes it so, like, you're gonna just stock up on them.
Leon the Knife Man.
Oh, don't tell me I gotta go around. Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm gonna check these corners first. Just because I really don't want to miss out on any ammo or anything. See, the hardest thing for me when it's come to Resident Evil has always been, like, I don't even really know how to explain it. It's like time versus ratio. It's like, let's see how long I've played this. Okay, so in total, I have been playing Resident Evil 2 for 5 hours and 24 minutes, okay? I have a bunch of shit. I have a bunch of healing items. I've got quite a bit of handgun ammo. I've got some magnum ammo. I've got 2 hand grenades. I've got a bunch of knives. I've got 1 first aid spray and some other healing. That's always been my problem. Like, you've got people who will beat this game in 3 hours. Like, top. Like, they'll beat the game in 3 hours, and I think there's another one that's even shorter than 3 hours. It's like an hour and a half. And, like, I feel like that would be perfectly easy to do. Like, beating the game by just running through would be okay, as long as, like, it's just a ratio. Like, the amount of things that I have versus how long I've played the game, you know? Like, yeah, I can just run through I can just run through and do everything I have to do, but I probably won't have enough resources for, like, big boss fights. And it's always been, like, mitigating
you do that. If you want the infinite ammo weapons.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing, too. It's like, well, if you do speedrun the game, and, you know, you do get it done, then you're going to get infinite ammo, so then it doesn't even really matter about resources in the end anyway. It's like, I've saved up all these grenades and all this healing and all this stuff, but if you just speedrun it, you'll get infinite weapons, so, you know, none of that stuff even really matters in the end. But I have not played this game in the longest time, and Twitch is going to be more for that stuff. Like, if you guys want to see our speed runs and us play with infinite ammo, that's all going to be on the Twitch. Like I said, this is just the story. And that also includes the harder difficulties. Like, if you're wanting to see me play the harder difficulties, that's also going to be on the Twitch as well. Because Resident Evil 4, the remake, comes out in March of this year. Oh, that landed right on top of that guy. Yeah, we got him. We got him. 2 grenades and he was done for. I believe these are the guys with the eyes.
Resident Evil.
Yep, the story of Resident Evil. Because I literally, like, because I was waiting to do this, because I was like, man, I really do not want to stream Resident Evil unless I can do every single one in chronological order. And I saw Codex Veronica and it was on sale, and I was like, okay, bet. I bought it, and then that's when I actually started streaming Resident Evil 0. Is right after I bought Codex Veronica, that's when I started streaming 0. And then I got that one done, and then we got the first one done, and then we did 3, because 3 actually happens a little bit before 2, and then 2 kind of finish off at the end of 3. So it's kind of weird. Like, it goes Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2. And I was like, I am not going to do that. I'm just going to do 3 and then do 2. Because that, to me, felt like it would have been better chronological order-wise. And so after this one, we're going to... it's going to go back in graphics. I will not lie to you. It's not going to look nearly as good. But you guys will actually get to see a little bit of the even older Resident Evil with Codex Veronica. And that's going to be after Claire's campaign of Resident Evil 2. But Leon's already shot, so I don't think we have too much further to go. I know we have the plant people that I really don't like fighting. Those damn plant men. Director Owens.
Got to have love for the old school graphic.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. And I already played a little bit of Codex Veronica. Like, as soon as I bought it, I downloaded it and played it a little bit just to kind of see what you guys were going to see before I actually got to that point. And I loved it. I'm not going to lie. Like, I was a huge fan of the old school Resident Evils, like the way the camera was, the way it looked, everything like it. I loved it. So yeah, I think you guys are really gonna enjoy Codex. Alright. Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over the nest. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire and I can't reach my section chief. We're trapped. Please send help ASAP. Director Owens, the situation is dire. Nest has been contaminated with the virus. Oh, that's a surprise. It's unbelievable. The failsafe system didn't activate at all. Is this the work of outsiders? I can't imagine who else it could be, but why? Oh, maybe it's your own boss? Look, he literally answered his own question here. If we go back, he's like, I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire, and I can't reach my section chief. Alright, that means either your section chief is behind it, or he's dead. And then over here, he's like, is it the work of outsiders? Dude, you work for Umbrella. No, not the work of outsiders. How stupid could these people be? I can't imagine who else it could be, but why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. I can't stop coughing. COVID! Why won't you answer me? Director Owens, you. It was you all along. I knew it. Look, he finally figured it out. Right when he died, he figured it out. At least he figured it out. You know, I feel better about that. Oh shit, a puzzle I don't know. I think I forgot this one. T-U... Tough. Tuck. Tudge. Toy. Tuh.
Wish I could have the original Resident Evil 2 for my Sega Dreamcast, but it $200 USD.
Jeez. I really have no idea what this one is. I'm just gonna try everything, I swear. Oh man. Gee. Oh, maybe it's Pug. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah, we already tried Pug. Damn, I cannot remember this one at all.
You got this, puzzle master.
You've got this, puzzle master. It's like, okay, we're just gonna flip through all the different combinations until it unlocks. Gold tier level. Okay, hang on. Maybe if we look through our notes, that might be, Rookie's first assignment. Blind as bats. Oh. Office supply, West office. Oh no, I don't think that's the right one. No, that is definitely not the right one. We already got that a long time ago. Okay.
I'll give you a hint. You have to look for the code still.
I have to look for the code still? What? Okay. Well, if I have to look for the code still, then I might as well just keep going. Where the hell? What the hell? Where the hell am I? Oh, okay. I was like, what the... Oh, wait, what? That does not... Why did I... Okay, I really wish I hadn't chopped down
the
now.
sound of that.
Because this one is the only one that was
Ada.
weird. Or at least for me, anyway.
I'm coming, Ada.
Okay. Oh, yep. Okay, okay. I got you now. Yeah, so we'll totally be back in that room eventually. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, one sec. Okay, so mix this together, put this in here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 knives, and we're using one. We'll mix these two things together. Throw that in here. This we can use right here.
Oh, please, stop. No. Don't hurt him.
The virus. I'll bet those rats spread it.
He's right. Leon is. That's what Outbreak confirmed, is that the outbreak spread through the rats. And Outbreak even had, like, they put a lot of work into Outbreak with its cutscenes. Like, it went into depth. Like, there was a scene in a bar where you didn't even know you were in a bar, because you were, like, the camera started off underground in the sewers, and it was looking at the eye of a rat, and then it was following this rat that was infected all the way through the sewer until it had gotten up into the bar, and then it, like, zooms out and starts showing you all the people inside the bar, and I was like, that is freaky. But that's what they were trying to insinuate, is that the rats were the ones that spread the disease after this incident. Man, I think that locker was like CRV or CVR, SVR, SV, I don't know. SRV. Oh, I think that might have been it. I think it might have been SRV. Unlocking the U area door. Pretty sure the rook and the knight are on the same wall, and the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other. The queen and the rook were opposite. I fucking hate your puzzles. Why you gotta be so confusing? You can't just tell me put this one in this place and this one in this place. Okay, give me this damn puzzle piece.
VHC.
VHC. VHS? Or no, because I don't think there was a C. I think there was definitely an S.
Never mind.
He's like, never mind. There's definitely an S though. I'm just taking all these puzzle pieces, and you know damn well I'm examining them, so then Leon can tell me what they are. So, because I don't know what I've. Fuck if I play chess. Bishop. Knight. Beautiful. Okay. Bishop and queen. Okay, rook and knight. We don't have a rook. We don't have the queen. We've got the bishop. Oh, well, pfft. Okay. Obviously, the knight goes in the knight plug. Whoever didn't put the knight in the knight plug, okay. Oh, I see now.
VHS is what I meant to say.
VHS. Oh, okay. And what is this? The pawn? Yes. Well, what the fuck was the point of that? I'll just stick this other one in all 3 holes. All 4 holes. Nope, nothing happened. I'll just keep plugging it in until something happens. We'll either die in a fiery explosion or unlock something somewhere. Nope, nothing. And... nothing. Okay. So I guess I'll just leave these plugs like they are. Not gonna touch them. And I will test my luck with this door. I did not want to test this door because I felt like it was gonna be locked. And then I would have been sad.
It crazy the put a VCR in the game. I still remember those LOL.
Yep, I do too. Like how you could actually, like in Resident Evil 2, the original one, where it was like you'd find a tape like that and watch it on a VHS system. And I love that too, because like the fact that they added that with the remake of Resident Evil 2, it's really like they wanted to try to capture the time era. Like, not only did Resident Evil 2 come out around the time that the events took place, like I think the game came out in like the 80s and it took place in the 80s, I think. And so it's like this game, like this is like 1980s era right now, early 2000s, 1980s, 1990s, shit like that. You know, where, you know, we don't really have a whole lot of technology. We're just kind of getting used to it. And a lot of people don't even know this, but the TV was actually built based off of like paranormal research, essentially, because of the radio. Like this dude, he wanted to take the radio and he wanted to add pictures to it. And so that's essentially what a TV is. A TV is pretty much a radio with pictures. And people say that that's because of like the paranormal research that we've done, like measuring EMF and stuff like that. Oh, here it is, a lever. Man, if you're trying to get the gate... Oh, ooh, that is really loud. Oh, my goodness. Ugh. My God. Okay, I was just gonna say, if you're trying to get the like the trophy, like you beat the game in this many steps, don't play the way I play, cause I walk everywhere. I'll literally just like, huh? Oh yeah. Oh, was there something back here? Oh no, there wasn't nothing back here. Oh okay. Well, let's double check anyway. Okay. Yep. Nope. There was nothing. Okay. Let's walk back now. Oh wait. You know what? I think I forgot something back here. You know. Oh. Okay. Nope. I didn't. We're good. I'm always walking over the paths that I've walked. I'm always walking over my footsteps. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. You know, I mean, that's what cops do, especially when they're patrolling, like military police, or just any kind of enforcement that's like patrolling an area on foot or trying to secure an area. They're told to like just retrace your steps, like walk over your footsteps. I mean, I was never taught that way. I just kind of self-taught myself, so I...
Got to explore, that's the fun of these games, LOL.
Oh, yes. Here's that for you. Oh, here. You can take that for you. Oh, the light is on. There. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to sit right here because the light's on real quick. Just somebody watching the stream. Probably B-Dog. My mother would like to say hi. Oh my God, that kind of reminds me of, have you seen Free Guy? The movie with Ryan Reynolds. That movie was hilarious. There was a part with him and Channing Tatum that I just cannot, every time I think about it, I just die. It's just hilarious, I swear to God. If you haven't watched that movie, oh my gosh, you got to, dude. It's a great movie. Okay,
you have
so...
a corona? XD. Hello.
No, it's not corona, it's not COVID. It's it's marijuana. I will not lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, god damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Now, this is where Knifey comes in. Actually, let's just kill his ass.
Hello everybody.
Hello. Okay, so he's dead. Am I supposed to know this one? Okay. Let's see if I got this right. We got it! Ha ha! Put that on that gun. Yeah, there we go. Hey, looks nice. But it doesn't look like Leon. I wish I could change Leon's outfit. Let's just get through this. And then I'll probably be able to. Exit! Oh, hey. Cool. This is how we leave. We're leaving, everybody. I'm leaving. Whoa, whoa, I'm leaving. I don't think that's how that song goes, but I really do like it. Stay back, damn zombie.
What the?
Ha 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 ha. Oh god, he's just climbing all over.
Shit.
Okay. See, if you're trying to speedrun the game, doing stuff like that is much easier. Like, instead of actually trying to kill the zombies, or just dispatching them, like just shooting them in the face enough to put them on the ground. Like, don't really care if they're alive or dead. Just get them on the ground, take out their legs, and then just run past them. That's probably the easiest way to deal with the zombies. But considering we've already passed our speed run time, I am getting gory with it. I'm gonna be popping heads off all day long. Not all day long, but...
Xavier got the power. I'm boot getting ready to go to work, thanks.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. Well, man, I hope you have a good one, man, and, you know, don't work too hard, just take it easy, relax. You know, life is like Resident Evil, remember that. And the reason why is because our government and COVID, that's all I can say. Our government and COVID, like, that's just it. I actually just found out, like, yesterday or the day before.
I'll stay here as long as I can, LOL.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But I actually just found out, a few days ago, like, I didn't even know this, like, I think it was actually yesterday, but I found out that our government, the U.S. government, co-owned Moderna. Like, apparently they were in a contract with Moderna, and they co-owned the vaccine before it was even made. And the COVID vaccine was like one of the quickest vaccines ever to come out. And like, you have all, like, if COVID is as deadly as they say it is, like, you would definitely think it would have taken them longer than a year. But these bodies, we gotta really be careful of these bodies right here, because these, I remember what that thing coming out of that guy was now, is one of these frickin' things. One of those things right there. That thing.
What the hell was that?
Oh. And look at it. What are those? Are not like, those are flies, I think, or moths. They look like moths. They don't look like flies. Those look like moths.
They grow up so fast.
They grow up so fast. Oh yeah, okay.
This is getting worse.
I guess I know what those things are now. Yeah. Yep, I remember now. I remember doing a bunch of research on this game too, like all the enemies, because
for working.
Oh, okay. Hey, you have a good one, brother. Alright. Get it done.
I hope your day is great, crafty boy. You welcome.
Hell yeah, brother. I hope you have a really good day too, brother. Oh, look at that. I can see that guy right there.
Yes, of course, my friend. That is awesome to hear. Yes, I see that. Peoples are cool. Yeah, be nice to have a place like this.
Yeah, it's like, I feel like this is the same thing Leon's thinking too. It's like, huh, nice place you got here, Umbrella. And it's just like filthy, I swear. Raccoon City literally feels like a Liberty City, man. Ugh. Or like just New York City, Detroit, Chicago. Ugh. LA. That's what Raccoon City looks like, to be honest with you. It's more like New York, though, because it's just, like, surrounded by water and is like an island, essentially. Get off me. You, sir, came out of nowhere.
I can do this.
Oh, man, and you had a weak leg, too. That was a weak leg. And that's your downfall, buddy. Red mist. I don't know what it is, but like, I don't know why I've noticed this, but the Magnum seems to get way more blood on.
I would love to see a full-scale model of Raccoon City before the chaos.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, that's kind of like what Outbreak was. Like, Outbreak was kind of like it took you everywhere. You were at the zoo, like, you were at the Raccoon City Zoo, the City Hall, the town square, essentially, the Raccoon Police Station, and it was pretty much freaking identical to, like, the way they had it in Resident Evil 2. What else? There was the forests, like the Arkley Forest or the Arkley Mountains. There was the wooded areas of that, which actually explained a little bit of lore of the mountains too. Like there was this guy living on he was living in a cabin, and he was a hardened survivor, dude. Like this dude, he had been ready for the apocalypse. I shit you not. And he even he knew something about one of the main characters and her sister, I believe, or something like that. And he was just kind of like a little hermit that lived in this cabin alone. And there was like this, I think it was a power substation. Like I think it was a power building, or no. It was some kind of tower. Like you had to cross this bridge that was really old and wooden and rickety, and after you cross that bridge, you get to this building, and it does seem like a power substation at first. Like the outside of the building and the interior of the building definitely look like a power substation, but it's like got offices and it's kind of like a tower. But yeah, so like just to think like they're in the same universe, so like that cabin, that man, that tower out there, those are all in this universe, even though it's not the same game, and that's crazy to think about. And they did a really good job with that too, like how Resident Evil 3 is technically happening
So
at the
how big
beginning
was
of
Raccoon City? That's nuts.
Yeah, it's like, see, Raccoon City wasn't like just like Umbrella, it wasn't as small as people think. It wasn't just an experiment. It was an actual pretty big decent city. Like there were it's take Leon for example. Like Leon has nothing to do with Umbrella essentially. Like, yeah, he might be infected and he could be a vampire because of the newer games and because of the newer viruses, but forget all about that real quick and think about the fact that when he showed up, the first thing he said to Marvin was that he got a call to stay away and that he wished that he had come sooner. Like, someone called him and was like, Leon, stay away. Don't come in for another week. And he didn't. But that when he found out how bad things had gotten, he felt bad. And he was like, I feel like I should have been here sooner taking care of shit. And like it's people like that. Like, for all we know, Leon could be a clone. For all we know, Claire could be a clone. For all we know, they could be vampires. And so, I mean, like, who knows, man? Who really knows? But yeah, like, it wasn't just an experiment. Like, there was urban house. If you have Netflix,
The question is who called him to warn him?
See, I always thought it was the same person who scribbled the note, like here. Lieutenant Branagh. That's what I would think. Because look, so this is Rookie's first assignment. Leon, we're putting you on a very special case for your first assignment. Your mission is to unlock your desk. The key to your success is the initials of our first names. And then you have to input the initials to unlock the desk. Basically, your first task is to remember your fellow officers' names, but you figured that much out, right? Good luck, Leon. And then right here, scrawled in the corner between drops of blood, be glad you're not here, rookie. And then right here, it says that the note was signed by Lieutenant Branagh. So either Lieutenant...
his new CO workers.
Yeah. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, it could be his CO. Oh, sorry, one sec, my neck. Okay. But there's only a few possibilities when it comes down to looking at this note. So pretty much this note, it could mean it has nothing to do with the call. Like somebody just got somebody in the police station, like you said, one of his commanding officers or one of his fellow officers, like they knew he was a rookie, they knew it was going to be his first day, and they called him and like, don't come in, right? Or, considering that this note was signed by Lieutenant Branagh, and considering that the note, like this part right here, be glad you're not here, rookie, this is what makes me think that it could or could not have been Branagh that called Leon. Like, it's kind of half and half. Like, because the note was signed by him, kind of makes me feel like it could have been him. But it could have just been like, somebody found the note and was bit, and they were just like, be glad you're not here, rookie. You know? But I would have think it was Marvin, but he didn't say anything either, right? Like, and you could, the way he acted was also another, like, is also evidence toward Marvin being the one who called him, because Leon was like, I got a call a week ago to stay away, I wish I'd come sooner. And then Marvin said, like, he dismissed it. He was like, you're here now, Leon, that's all that matters. Right? He's like, you're here now, that's all that matters. And then after that, he's like, you forget about me and you save yourself. Okay? That attitude, you know, like that first comment, like, you're here now, that's all that matters, and then forget about me and save yourself, like, that really shows me that, I don't know, like, Branna could have totally been the one to call Leon to tell him to stay away. But with this, like, I feel like whoever wrote this, be glad you're not here, rookie, whoever wrote that is, yeah, like, I mean, it could have been Branna, maybe not, but my theory is that whoever wrote this part right here, be glad you're not here, rookie, that's the person who called Leon to tell him to stay away. And honestly, you can kind of see it too, like it's like someone like all hell's breaking loose and they call the rookie cop and tell him to stay away. And then they're just like leaving a note like, be glad you're not here, rookie. Ugh. But see, like, I don't know, like, and it kind of goes hand in hand, because that's how people are. People will do that. They'll be like, you know, and they'll use it over him too, like, if it wasn't that bad, they would have been like, stay away for a week, you know? And then he would have come in, and then they would have probably hung it over his head like, oh, well, you could have come in, but you didn't.
He felt
you
he
know?
had a responsibility to make sure he makes it.
Exactly. And see, that's the difference between the cops that, like the cop who left this note for Leon, and Leon himself, that's the difference between them. Leon feels like he has a responsibility to not just Raccoon City, but the people inside of it. Why? Because, go back to the Kendo gun shop, right? He literally says it to your face right there. He's like, that little dude, that dude, Kendo, he's holding his daughter, and she's infected, and he's like, you're a cop. You should know something. How did this happen? And, like, they kind of get into a little bit of argument, and then he takes his daughter away, like, just asking for peace. And Leon tells Ada, he's like, it's because of people like them. That's why I joined the Force. To help people like them. Right? And so, like this note right here, the be glad you're not here, rookie, that really just shows me that this cop was not, like, really, like, he wasn't out there to help other people. And if you notice here, where was it? Record of events? Yes, this one, the record of events. This literally tells you, like, that goes off of this rookie's first assignment. Like, whoever wrote, be glad you're not here, rookie, was obviously involved with the record of events, because this is all about what happened in the police station as the outbreak happened. They turned it into a shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make safety of the citizens their top priority, okay? So, all police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of the citizens their top priority. Now, if that was the case, why would one cop have the audacity to attack? Like, this to me is someone attacking Leon, right? It's like, be glad you're not here, rookie. You know, like, they're kind of angry about it, you know, like, be glad you're not here, rookie. You know, it could not be, you know, that's just how I'm interpreting it. It could be interpreted another whole totally different way, like this person isn't even the person who called Leon to stay away, right? They have no knowledgement of that, and they're just like, they're bit. Like, all of their friends are dead. They've got dead officers everywhere, and they're just sitting at their desk,
Leon would
bleeding.
have been a good cop to bet he's out saving the world.
Yeah, exactly. Leon would have been a good cop, and, like, he's the cop that Raccoon City needs, man. We need more people like Leon actually on the Force. God. But yeah, so who called him to stay away? I don't know. It could have been Marvin. It could have been a fellow officer. But, yeah, like, the record of events, they kind of go off of that, that Sign note. Just because whoever signed that "Be glad you're not here, rookie," whoever wrote that was obviously involved of the record of offense. Because, like, they were here. They were in the police station involved with that.
The world might never know, lol.
Maybe, yeah, the world may never know. And if it was Marvin, I mean, yeah, the way I see it, it doesn't really matter who called Leon, because everybody died. The only people who didn't... Oh, dude, what if it was Ada? We never... What if it was Ada? Because she was working for Umbrella before she even came into Raccoon City because of this. And, like, she would have, like, if she's, like, posing as an FBI agent, she could have totally gotten access to, like, the R.P.D's rookie list, like, the rookie roster. Like, the roster of all the new cops coming into the station. She would have been able to get that easily. And if, like... Now, the only reason... Now, the big question is, why would she have singled out Leon? That's another big question. Why, out of all the rookie cops, was Leon singled out? You know? And I think it does have to do with Umbrella. Maybe, you know, maybe... I don't want to say anything is like, oh, he's a clone. Like, I don't want to say Leon's a clone. I'm not really sure how I feel about that. That would be a total mindfuck for me. It's like, oh my god. I can't even, like... If you say Leon's a clone, then that would mean, like, each Leon you play as is different. Like, the Resident Evil 2 Leon isn't the same as the Resident Evil 4 Leon.
Because of destiny to become a vampire, lol.
Yeah, I mean, I would like that more. And they've already turned Chris into a werewolf, so having Leon be a vampire would just, it would... And they've always kind of been kind of like, it's like, if they're crossing each other's, like, when they... they have such an awkward relationship, I swear. It's like, if they get in each other's way, they might, like, be like, stop, what are you doing? And they'll have to, like, take time to explain. I don't know. It's weird. It's funny. It's like, unless they have the same goals, they can't really work with each other. Or maybe not that. It's just Leon chose a different path.
Yep, we say in Ray 6.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like Chris chose a different path than Leon, and so Leon chose a different path than Chris, and it's like Chris is just too stubborn. Like, if Chris would just be like, okay, I understand where you're coming from, Leon, it would be okay, but literally Chris is just too stubborn sometimes. He's like, no! She killed all my men! I want her dead! And it's like, dude, you don't even know the full story. Like, literally, chill out. Like, and that's another thing with, like, that's another thing. I think that's why I like Leon a little more. Because Chris is straight up, he's... Like, I mean, that's why he stars, man. Like, he was more of the reckless shooter, you know? Like, the bullheaded, aggressive, typical male, you know? Like, busting down doors and shooting, and, like, shooting first and asking later, right? And Leon is totally different. Leon is asking first and then shooting. And some people will judge him for that, you know? It's like, oh, well... If he takes the time to ask questions, he might just get shot and killed in that process, you know? Like, you can't trust people. So, but it's more to say that, like, it feels like Leon really thinks more. And he, like, he thinks and he acts. And he has, like, he's more, methodical. He's more methodical. And Chris is more... like, just headstrong, you know? Yeah. Okay. I see here. I see what I gotta do here. This puzzle was definitely getting to me. Okay, yeah, I was right, okay. Okay, I can't get in through that way. I get in through this way, possibly? Looks like that way. Okay. Okay. Oh, beautiful. We took a little bit of time to get this flamethrower. Not that it's like a much needed weapon, but it'll definitely help if we're trying to save up on shotgun and magnum ammo, or just pistol ammo. But we are gonna have to, like, put some stuff up. Oh Lord. Okay. We'll use this first aid spray. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. Okay. Now first, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna put some stuff into the chest. Get rid of some of this stuff. Because we don't really need to carry this flamethrower with us. It's just, I know there's gonna be more enemies after this part, and I'm not wanting to use all my pistol and shotgun and magnum ammo. Oh yeah, not the right way. Okay. Because we're getting kinda low. We got 5 shotgun, 4 magnum, and then our pistol is the highest.
Resident Evil game have a lot of inventory management, lol.
Yeah, especially if you want to speed run. If you want to speed run, you really have to keep your item inventory, like, really good. Like, you have to know exactly what you need for each part. And you have to know, like, you have to know what to do, when to do it, how to do it. And you gotta have confidence too. You really do. You really gotta have confidence. Because if you go into a fight and you're kind of like, oh, I'm kind of scared, I don't want to, it's gonna be kind of intense. It's like, no. I think he's dead. Okay. I guess you could have probably, like, instead of doing what I did, you could have gotten up there.
Watching a guide, lol.
Yeah, that is definitely true. That is definitely true. And, like, because it's about memorization, you know, like, I mean, I think, like, so, yeah, like, damn, I can't even think of them off the top of my head, like, 9, 11, 15, 9, 7, 15, I can't even think of them off the top of my head now. Some people don't even need to look at the notes, but I am definitely the kind of person, like, when I go to open something, I've got to look at the note.
It will take a lot of tris.
Tris. Not totally sure what that means. But see, Resident Evil, once again, it's all about speed running it. Like, right now it's like, oh, I've got a lot of stuff, so I've got to, like, you know, I've got to drop stuff off, I've got to move stuff around.
End up missing one neighbor.
Okay. These guys are still completely dead up here. I know that for a fact because I took off their heads. Okay. Oof, oof. Okay. I'm not sure if it's this way or not. I can't really remember. I guess we'll figure it out. Oh, yes, it is. Okay. Okay, throw that in here. Ugh. We will throw this. We'll throw that in there. Come over here. Let's see what this says about the king, if anything. Rook and knight. Bishop and queen. Okay, so the knight is probably going to be one of the last ones we place, just because it gives us descriptions of the bishop, the queen, and the rook. And so, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Okay. Then I'm not sure why I still have this piece on me. I'm not sure if the king plug is used for any other plug. So I will just stick this in here. And I'll go back and get the queen. And then we'll have to keep pushing to try to get the rook and bishop.
This puzzle took me forever.
Yeah, and there were so many too. It's like there's story puzzles, like there's puzzles. Ugh, excuse me. I gotta get something to drink real quick. There's puzzles that you have to do in order to progress through the story, and then there's also puzzles that you have to do in order to get items, like ammo or hit pouches or what did I get out of that safe? Frickin' like a buttstock. Yeah, I got a buttstock out of that safe. So like random gear like that. And it's like honestly I don't even know. I really don't know. Like I do not know if you can speed run the game and get all of that stuff at the same time. What I would say honestly is I would say focus 100% on the scenarios. Because that's kind of what it is. It's like you enter different scenarios, you know? The first scenario is the police station, right? And you've got to go through that whole scenario. And then the second scenario would be the, like, underground clock tower part of the police station. And then this is the third part. And then the last part would be that umbrella station. Oh, he's dead. Okay. So then let's... Damn it. Okay. Oh, nice. Shotgun ammo. Okay. I really don't want to use, like, all 8 bullets on one of those bad guys, but we really don't have anything else but pistol ammo and those 8 bullets for the shotgun. Ah, another hit pouch. Nice. Beautiful. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Okay, we're gonna use this door as cover. Okay. We don't want to get trapped in here, that's for sure. Crafted some ammo here. Okay, so that didn't actually work like I thought it was going to. Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't even think we have to kill these guys. Nope. There's nothing else in the room. And, they don't have a leg now, so... And, well, let's figure it out. Let's figure out if these guys can actually break out of this room with no leg. Ah, no, okay, I guess not. I guess they can't break out unless I let them out. Get back in there. Okay, don't let the zombies out. I wish we could write, here, let's just use some of our neck blood. You know, just rub our neck blood and write on the door, don't let the dead out. What about you, huh? I saw you twitching. This is YouTube, not Twitch. I don't trust this guy. This guy's fishy. Don't ever be afraid to double tap. Even if it's gross and nasty. Nice. Z. Wait. Oh, it's the SZF. Okay, we got it. That's the code we needed. Oh man, SZF. Oh man, I was so close too. I was like SVR and SRV. Well, I guess I wasn't actually nowhere close, but it doesn't matter. We know what it is now. We can leave. Oh wait. We gotta go this way. Wait, no, I don't even know if we can get back to that room. Hey, what's up, hunk? Oh, look, another hunk. Hey, hunk. My ammo is not on this side. Okay, then. Oh, wait, it's on this other side. Okay, I gotcha. Hell yeah. What goes around comes. Oh shit. Are those are zombies? Okay. Oh shit. Okay.
Jesus.
Okay, that's extremely dangerous. Because now they're underwater, I can't really see them, so I don't really know I don't know anything about them now. Oh yeah, that's nasty. Let's just take a shit shower. Oh god, here we go again. Shit shower. Yep. Whoa, that's nasty. Man, he better hope to God this bullet wound doesn't get infected, because he's literally covered in human fecal matter. Okay. I believe this is the way to the puzzle. Where we got the fire flower. The fire flower. Yep, over there. Okay. Actually called a flamethrower, but fire flower just sounds cool. Makes it seem more it's like a laser energy of fire instead of propane and lighter fluid and sparks. My idea's cooler. Oh, okay, yep, just back into the shit we go. Okay, yeah. So I don't know if we can actually get back to that safe right now. Or maybe we can. We're going up. Yo, what the fuck? We're back in the police station. What the hell is this shit? Okay, yeah, because the police station would totally have an elevator underground that leads to the sewers. Yep, here's our little case that we need. Alright. Well, now I can travel, well, hopefully I can travel back to the police station. I'll have to come up here and look real quick. I have to see what is up with this place. Oh yeah, another elevator. So they've got 2 elevators. This can really only be explained by Umbrella having their dirty little fingers. Oh, nope, this is locked. This is blocked off. Yep. Not anymore. Okay. Also said there was some stuff in here too. There we go. Alright. Oh, there's something about the interior of this police station that just makes me feel so safe. Okay. Well, not so safe anymore. Okay, definitely not really safe anymore. Yeah. Okay, into the dark we go. Okay, yep, nope, not doing it, nope, nope, nope. That's what that chick said on Candyman, man. She opened the basement door and she's like, nope. That's what I'm doing. Besides, we gotta get to the camera room anyway, the dark room. Okay then. Ah yes, the records room. Oh yeah, that's a clear door. Shh. They just want to make it hard for Leon. I swear to God, if this dude tries to grab me through the door, I'm blowing his brains out. Oh no, I shot his arms off. That's right. Alright. Ah, yes. Finally, I can now open those two drawers. Even if you know about them, you can't actually open them until Leon knows about them. And I feel like Mr. X is also going to join us for this part. At least last time I did this, Mr. X just fucking came through the wall. Up another zombie here. Always get those heads. Oh, we passed it, right? Yep, it's this room. Oh, this must not be the same desk. I don't know where that desk is then. Fuel? Fuel? Maybe I could look at it again. Where's the notes? Hiding place. Okay, so that looks like it's in the police office. That looks like it's here in this west office here. Looks like the chief's desk right here. Oh, nope. Not this desk. Maybe the star's desk? These guys should all have their heads gone. Yep. Okay, so I know this is like a little safe area just because I've killed all the zombies here, and if a zombie does break in, I will obviously be able to hear them crash the glass. Unless they come through a window that's already broken. Anyway, I'm gonna get something to drink and take a little smoke break, while also trying to figure out what the hell we have to do. Oh yes, the STARS office. That's where I have to go. Even if it's not for the desk, we have to make our way to the STARS office. are back. Took a little bit of a smoke break. Used the bathroom, got me something to drink. Excuse me. Huh. All right. Might as well keep that because we're about to upgrade it anyway. Okay, so these bodies, I'm not sure if they're actually burning when I do that to them. I really can't tell. Should probably save up some of my flamethrower ammo just because of the plant people. Oh, I was right. Alright. Huh. And then we're about to put more onto it? Jesus.
The progress is real woo.
Okay, so we got the lightning hawk, you know, attached with that nice big ol' looks pretty huge now, not gonna lie. I don't know though, hang on, let me think. I don't know if there's anything I gotta do in the police station or not. I know I need to get that safe from down here, and I know that's what I gotta focus on.
Super gun LOL.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much at this point. Yeah, it's a super gun. And see, that's what I'm really hoping with Resident Evil 4. I'm really hoping they bring back all the different guns that you could collect. And the reason why is because Resident Evil 4 had like all the barrels that you could crack open and get loot out of them. And essentially the same thing works with Resident Evil 2 and 3. Like if you see a barrel or like a box that you can destroy, 2 doesn't have very many that I even know of. Like boxes that you can destroy with the knife to get ammo. I don't know of very many in 2, but I do know of some in 3. And that's what I'm really hoping they do with 4, like being able to pull out your knife and knife all these boxes and then get some machine gun ammo and pistol ammo and maybe a grenade. You know, you knife a few more boxes and maybe you get some treasure money and man, I swear, 4 was just really good. It was a really good blend. And that's a thing too, like I don't know how people speedrun the game. I really don't know how they do it. I do not know how people speedrun this. Like, what do they do? Like, I just don't know. Because I wouldn't imagine someone who speedruns having like all the hit pouches that I have, unless like they incorporate that into their speedrun, you know. And like for me, like I don't know. I feel like
Yeah,
I would just have
to a good remake.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And they, like I said, they sold out on that collector's edition, so that's something to be really happy about. I'm really happy about that. Like, woohoo, hell yeah, Resident Evil 4, yes. Man, and the graphics, I keep going back and thinking of all the things that we used to see. Like, back in 4, when you would shoot an enemy in the head and their head would explode. There was a chance that like one of those parasitic, like tentacles, like the parasitic tentacles would come out of their neck, and then like, yeah, they would attack you. Yeah, that shit was fucked. In 4, like the gameplay that I've already seen of it looks like it's gonna be crazy. Like the damage that Leon takes is gonna like the animations really like the animations of damage for the enemies and the animation of damage for Leon. I think those are gonna be something extremely looked at because that was something that was really big in the original one. Like I don't know why, but creative ways to die was something that we really liked to do. Like, we would just kind of walk into the chainsaw guy, shoot at him a few times, but then just kind of let him cut our head off, and just to watch it happen, just to see what it looked like. And so like, that was a big thing, and they have not changed that at all. You know, so that's pretty cool. But I am not sure where the hell that container's at. I'm just gonna take this piece.
Yeah, the speedrunners play through test and time everything so they only get what you need to beat the game in the time they want.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's crazy how they do it.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And it's like, for me, like, I want my hit pouches, I mean, honestly, I honestly don't know. I feel like I would have to watch somebody else speedrun it first, and then just kind of do my own speedrun based off of that, just to see exactly what they're wasting time on and what they're not wasting time on. Like, I feel like some of the hit pouches would be okay, just because you get them from the story. But like the hit pouch that you get from the missing keys, that would be completely useless. Like the hit pouch that you get from the missing keys, I probably wouldn't even fuck with any of that. I'd probably get the shotgun. And I might... Well, yeah, see, and that's the thing. If you want the shotgun ammo, you gotta get those keys. Man, and see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a sustainability, right? Like, can you beat the game using nothing but the pistol?
Plus,
you know?
the harder the difficulty, the less resources you get.
Yeah, exactly. And this is on assisted. This is on assisted, right? This is on the easiest mode, and I've got no shotgun oh, okay, I've got 8 bullets, 9 bullets, no magnum ammo, and 296 flamethrower ammo. And I've been stacking this handgun ammo. Like, I have been trying not to use it as much as possible. Like, literally shooting zombies in the feet, shooting zombies in the leg. Like, literally just trying to get them on the ground to where I don't have to worry about them. And like, I mean, yeah, I feel like the only weapons I would absolutely 100% need to beat the game is the pistol and the shotgun, given that I had enough ammo for both. Okay, speaking of which, what the hell? Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. Ugh. Hate the sewers. Oh, now, Apollo. You shouldn't hate stuff. You should have love for the sewers, even though they're disgusting. Have love for the human shit on you, making me stink. Oh, yep. Is that a bite wound? Yep, that is definitely human teeth marks with fecal matter mixed in. That's definitely getting infected. Oh, yes. Yes. Ha ha ha. Da 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 da.
Not with the handy first aid spray, lol.
Not with the handy first aid spray. Well, see, the best way I can explain that is, so like, okay, I don't want to say that I don't like healing. Like, honestly, I love healing in certain games, like Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is one of those games where it's like, it's traditional. Kind of even classic, original. You know, you've got a little green health pack that you just run up to and touch, or you run over and boom, full health. You know, you could literally have gotten shot 50 times and be bleeding out, and then touch this green health pack and you're full health again, right? I don't have a problem with that, especially with a game like Grand Theft Auto, because that's a shooter, right? You know, but even like, what was it? Days Gone. Like the way Days Gone heals, I like that. Fallout, I really like that kind of healing, where it's like, or Dying Light, you know, where it's like you see your character actually healing, right? Like in Dying Light, you actually see your character wrap their wound with a bandage, and it's got alcohol on it to like try to disinfect and heal the wound. I think it was Days Gone or, yeah, Fallout. I know they have like the stim pack animation where it's like you stick it into your chest and you get healed. Oh, The Division. That is the game. The Division. I really like the way they had the healing in that game, because it really felt like it was, I mean, there was a health pack that you could set down, but mind you, this game was an MMO, so like, it was just an ability you could use. But there was like a first aid shot, and then you had 5
Far Cry had
medkits.
some too.
Yeah, in Far Cry, yeah. Yeah, like Far Cry, that was more of like the more realistic one, you know? Where it's like you can see your character like pull an arrow out of their arm, or like pop their fingers back into socket, or some crazy shit like that. And when you healed, you would actually see your character heal. I think it is Far Cry that I'm thinking of. I think it might be 4 or 5. I think it's 4. Where you've got like it's about the size of your hand, and it's got green bands at the top and at the bottom, and it's a little needle, and you just stick it into your leg. And it's pretty much adrenaline, right? That's how I like my healing. Like, I mean, I play Elder Scrolls Online, and I'm a healer in that game, and that game is totally fantasy. It's like I just run around with a staff using magic, just healing people, you know? That's cool, that's fun, it looks pretty. I love my characters that I make. I love MMOs, and yeah, I love having healer builds sometimes, especially if they're powerful, but like, I gotta give it up for games like that, like Far Cry, The Division, Resident Evil, like games where it's like you can actually see your wounds and they don't heal immediately, they only heal over time. But what I was really getting at is that, for me, healing has always been kind of like the sustainability for a glass cannon. It's like, in a sense, it's like you do a bunch of damage, like you hit like a tank, but if you got flicked with a pebble, you would break and dissolve instantly, right? And healing is kind of like the the thing that kind of stands in the way of that. Like, if you were a glass cannon and you could, like, if you could hit really hard but not get hit very hard, you'd need like a constant amount of health and a constant amount of like healing to keep you going. So I like to be more the entirely opposite. I like to just try to take like the minimal amount of damage that I can possibly take. Like, I try to avoid taking damage at all costs. Just because it's like, I don't want to have to heal, you know? But I mean, sometimes it happens. Like, sometimes enemies get the drop on you, and sometimes they'll like just grab you and tear your shit up, and you'll have to smoke a joint to heal up. Like, let me just pull out my herbs that are infused with the virus real quick. Oh yeah, I've even got some on me. This one fully heals me. Oh, okay, so it fully restores my health. Reduces the amount of damage I take, and it guards against poison. That's pretty nice. I'll go ahead and shove that in here. That's a mixture of all three herbs. And it's like, that's what I really like. It's like...
Got to love that herb, LOL.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, you can mix the herbs together to just get a different blend, you know? So different herbs do different things. Like, this one is 3 green herbs, and it's going to fully restore my health. But this one is a red, green, and a blue, and it does the same that the 3 green does, but with more. So, I always like to keep that stuff in mind. And it's like, look how much health I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 heals. That's not terrible, especially for this game. Like, I mean, zombies everywhere, grabbing onto you, ripping your shit up, and yeah, having 7 packs of herbs would definitely be good for medicinal purposes. Alright, but we are safe, so I'm gonna actually go hit my medicinal purpose.
Yeah, I hoard a lot of items, LOL.
Yeah, see, I think that's kind of my problem. I am a little bit of a hoarder. It's like, and I don't know what started it, like, for me, but it's just like, I would have to say Dead Island. Because Dead Island was the game that really started it for me. I didn't really actually start really picking up and taking everything and keeping everything until I really played that game. And then I started doing it in almost every game, like Skyrim. Like, in Skyrim, just walk up to a body and take everything. Or Fallout, where it's like, you just put all your shit into a container, and then you have your follower just like, pick that up, grab that, take that, pick that up. And they're like, just carrying a shitload of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. But the reason why Dead Island did it is because that game always fucked me over. Like, I always threw my weapons. I was always like a person who would throw their machetes. And I remember I threw my machete one time, and it hit the zombie and it killed it, but it glitched out and it like made my machete disappear. I wasn't like, oh no, my machete, it's gone forever. No! Like, I wasn't anything like that. Like, I wasn't distraught. I just kind of stood there and looked at the place where it landed after it disappeared, and I was like, oh, my machete's gone. Okay. And so then I kind of started like, okay, you know, if this game's gonna eat my machetes, I'm just gonna make sure I have a shit ton of them. That's kind of what started it for me, was kind of that glitch with Dead Island. But I am actually really excited for the second one. I am so excited. Like, I saw this giant hammer that had electricity, and then there's a shit ton of guns. Like, I am so excited. And these guns, they don't look like the Dying Light guns. They don't look like the foreign...
LOL.
They don't look like the foreign, weird assault rifles. Like, the Dead Island 2 weapons look genuine. That's all I can say. They look genuine. I saw an Uzi. Like, I actually saw, like, an Uzi in there. I think they added, like, an M4 type assault rifle. And they added all their knives and swords, and it's literally set in California, Los Angeles, on the sunny beach, baby. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so excited. I cannot wait for that game to come out. I actually pre-ordered the Hell A edition. So like I get a bunch of shit, like a bunch of shit. So I'm really excited to show that with you guys, and you know, show it to you and share it with you guys. And hell, if anybody gets it, like if anybody from the stream buys it and you guys would need somebody to play with, I will definitely help you kick out. I would definitely help you kick ass in Los Angelinos, man. Kick back and kick ass in Los Angelinos. But what I will take a minute to say this. I did also pre-order Hogwarts Legacy, the deluxe edition. And apparently I get a bunch of shit for that, too. Like, apparently there's an arena in the Black Forest that only people who pre-ordered the... Well, not pre-ordered, but it's like part of the deluxe edition.
Dying Light still scares me, lol.
Yeah, Dying Light is still a pretty horrifying game. The PvP in it is kind of broken now. I was actually playing the PvP just a few days ago, and I was like really set up, man. Like I had pretty good guns. Like I had my Vulcan assault rifle, I had my Hunter or my Huron Ranger bow, I had explosive arrows, and it was all good because the place we were actually sitting inside of the power substation. Okay, this music is just way too much. We gotta get in and out of this place. But so the power substation that you first go to in Dying Light, like Spike tells you, hey, we have a shortage, we need you to go here, and you go there and you fight a goon. Okay, I'm gonna have to turn this down. Whew, okay. Oh man, okay. The music is still really loud though. Okay, we'll say BGM music, sure. Okay. So anyway, the first power substation that you access in Dying Light, like Spike tells you to go there and then you fight a goon, there is a red door that will continuously relock itself. Like you go inside of it, well actually you don't even have to go inside of it, because the mission is just all about flipping the switch on the outside. If I'm not no, you do have to go inside. Yeah, okay. So you fight the goon and then you have to go into the power substation, and the only way that you can get into it is by crouching. So you have to crouch into the power substation and then flip the switch, la-di-da-di-da, there's some loot, and then there's the red door with a lock. And then you can unlock that door and open it. Thing about this is that if you keep that door locked, the Night Hunter cannot get inside. Because the Night Hunter can't crouch through that, like he can't crouch through the entrance. Like the entrance that you had to crouch through, the Night Hunter can't. But a lot of people, like I was playing with this one night hunter, and he actually got really upset. Like he was getting really upset because we were killing him a bunch. And like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like we had the door locked and he would run up and we would hit him with our UV and our flares. And then we would just shoot at him and bomb him, and we'd have people whacking at him. And like eventually he just got mad, and somehow he actually glitched out his night hunter. So then, like, he had a melee weapon. Like, he was playing as the Night Hunter, but he was using a melee weapon. And, someone inside of the power substation unlocked that red door, and the Night Hunter literally, he opened the door, and he just one-tapped all of us with this, melee weapon. So, if you're playing PvP on Dying Light, definitely make sure that you've got people there watching your back. Because if the Night Hunter is going to be using a melee weapon and they've got like that super powerful overshield, you really just got to watch it.
What helped me was the developer's weapon and blueprint.
Yeah, like the Karik machete, and yeah, I really like mixing my weapons. Like, I'll take a weapon, craft a weapon, and then I'll take that crafted weapon and craft another weapon, and I'll keep doing that until I can't possibly craft the weapon into any other weapon, and then I'll modify it if I can. And that usually does pretty good damage. I am not entirely sure how I'm supposed to extract.
That's PvP story is nuts.
Yeah. And that's just the way PvP is now. Like, that was just a few months ago. Not even that. That was like in December. Yeah, like just before Christmas of this year. Actually, last year. Just before Christmas of last year is when I played Dying Light. And that's when all that shit happened to me. Yeah, it's definitely, the first one is definitely, it's good, and it's fun. Got the pen.
Still haven't beat. My goal is to get all the super weapons.
Okay, so we actually have to go back, because we have the rook, not the king, and we need the king. So we're gonna have to keep the queen here. We can take the rook with us. This has been a very long playthrough. It doesn't have to nearly be as long as I'm doing it, but I am really trying not to use the internet. Like, I'm not trying to look anything up. I'm just trying to kind of do it myself, because that's really going to be the easiest way for me to memorize it all. And then doing a speed run will also help me memorize all of it. Like, watching someone do a speed run and kind of like going through with them and like kind of speed running it with them. So then, because then at that point I know for a fact that I would not be wasting my time doing anything. Like, it would literally, and when you pause the game, it actually pauses your time. So I could kind of sit here and watch the speed run with the game paused and be like, okay, so they got that before, and then they got that. Okay. Oh, okay, and then they got that. And so, you know, you could totally do that. Like, you could totally start up the game and then pause it instantly and then watch a little speed run, you know, and kind of get a little bit ahead of where you're at and go off of that. Just so then you actually know what you're supposed to do. Because it can be hard, like knowing where to go and what to do and what goes where and what goes with what. It can definitely be hard. But either way, see, that's the thing. Like, once you know the puzzles, it's like, oh, okay, well, this is this puzzle, right? Like, there's people out there who could tell us what this chess piece puzzle is, like, right now. And they could take my controller from me and then just like, okay, done, doors open. And I'd be like, okay, that's cool. You know? But for me, it's more about exploring, you know? So then I kind of know where everything's at. I know the map, the story. But obviously, we're going to do all that cool shit. This is actually one of the permanent games for our Twitch. So this one is going to be like, we're definitely going to play the hell out of this game on Twitch. And hopefully, if they do 4 really well, 4 will also be one of the infinites on Twitch. Or the permanents. Let's see here. Okay, so we got the rook. I'm not even gonna lie. Oh yes, it's this room, I think. Oh gosh. Nope, I was wrong. Okay. Okay. Do not go into that room. Oh, well, does this literally take us right down to where we were? Oh my god. Okay, well, no, not exactly. Okay. Leon, I really need you to keep this light up, buddy. Okay. Yeah, I am definitely not the best person to follow for a speed run. If you want to know how to get it done, oh yeah, I can definitely show you how to get it done. But it might take forever. Oh, but I'll show you how. Okay. Damn, Leon. I didn't know being covered in shit could make someone go so slow. Listen to him grunt. He's like, ugh. He's just always grunting. How much did they pay this Nicholas guy to get paid to get grunted? How much did they pay him to just grunt a bunch? Oh my god, he's not stopping. He's just constantly grunting. Look how young he is, and he's oh well. I mean, he got shot, and he's all dirty. He's gotten bit. I would say he's kind of like a hardened veteran at this point. Oh, so this chest piece... No, yes, it's over here in the wall. Right? This is the king. Yes. Okay. Great. Awesome. Now what we'll do is we'll replace the rook we'll place the rook plug with the king plug, and get the rook. Because honestly, I don't even. Oh no, we're gonna need the king plug. Honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen. We'll just have to use our shortcuts to get back after we have all the plugs. Okay, let's go this way. This isn't the right way. It says that there's something still in here. Oof. Oof. Okay. 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 Yep, see? This is where we just were. Okay. Giant circle with that was. Okay, yes. Back through here. This way. This is the way we need to go. Okay. There we go. Because we're just going to get this queen plug and get the fuck out. Oh, wait. Okay, yes, we have the king plug. Okay. I just really hope we don't have to leave the king plug behind, because that's what it's feeling like. It's feeling like we're going to have to leave the king plug behind. But I'm sure I'll be able to figure it out. I can definitely agree that 3 was not as complicated as 2. 2 is definitely a bit more complicated because there's a lot more to it, it feels like. Like, there's a lot more small pieces. Whereas 3, it was like you've got a key item, and then you just use that key item and then you discard it. This one feels like you're going to have the key items on you for a good minute before you even use them. Please tell me this isn't the fucking rook. You damn straight it's the king. Oh, we didn't even need to... Okay. Going through this door now. Queen. It's so weird. Why would the queen be the one with the crown and the king be the one with the cross? This could have all been avoided if I just unlocked this goddamn door when I got the goddamn flamethrower. Okay, this door is unlocked. We now can travel somehow. Okay. So we have to be in this room. So we can't take a... Wait, so is this door... No. Okay, it's not. So... Okay. Is there a door here on the... Okay, yeah, so then... Okay. Aha! Okay, I got it now. Jeez. This one wasn't actually as difficult as I thought it was going to be. Because then you just come over here, put this guy in here, get this door open, come over here, grab the queen plug, and then come back down here. Not nearly as hard as I thought it was going to be. And now we've got all our plugs. Okay, and now we can continue back on toward Ada. Whew, doggy. Yep, see, yep, use the plugs to open the door. No fucking shit. So I guess all of this time really could have been minimalized if you did not go back. See, I had to go back to drop shit off, and then I got lost down here in the sewers again. And so I was all over the place. I do want to apologize for that. I don't mean to be all over the place, but I was all over the place. But we are back on track now. We got our plugs. We know where we have to go. And there is nothing standing in our way at the moment. We'll do a little ammo count here in a second as well. Alright. So we got... Oh yeah, we got decent amount of handgun ammo. Holy crap. So... 120 plus 19. Yeah, 139. Alright, we got 6 bullets for the Magnum. 296 flamethrower liquid. And then how much? Shotgun? Okay. And then we got 2 mags and 1 bullet. Or 1 shell. So I think we should be using this. Yes, definitely want to be using the flamethrower. Just because we don't have a whole lot of ammo for it and it's going to go super fast. So we're just going to use it, get it out, put it back in the stash. We got to go this way, I bet. Yep, I was right. Okay. Oh, what? Wrong door. Okay. That takes us up, right? Yes. No. Yes. Wait. I don't know. I don't know. It's this one. Because that's the elevator. This is the little lift. Okay, so wrong way, I suppose. Wrong way again, isn't it? Wait. No. Possibly not. Let us see. His grunts echo so much in that room. It's crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. When did I get bit? I do not remember getting bit. Hang on. Okay, I think I might remember getting bit now, but that's okay. Had to map that out there for a second. Like, where did I get bit at? I think it was in that hallway. The stairway? Not sure. Okay. So this one obviously says it's the night. This one obviously says it's the pawn. Okay. Pretty sure rook and knight are on the same wall. Okay. Bishop and queen are not next to each other. Queen and rook were opposite of each other too. Okay. So perhaps it goes rook. Bishop. Queen. King. Nice. Look at that. What?
Okay. Almost there, Ada.
Look at Apollo, Mercury with the puzzle solving skills. Ah, that makes me feel good. Yeah.
Puzzle King.
Puzzle King. Checkmate. Door closes. Oh. Oh shit, I do remember this part though. I'm actually kind of glad that I made jokes about that door closing because it's not gonna close until we actually get into the boss fight, and I'm super glad about that. Because this boss fight was kind of a bitch.
Damn it. Need the power on first.
Ugh. Let's go up here.
Boss battle time.
Indeed, 100%. And we'll probably get destroyed. But hey, that's okay. I'll take 2 heals with me. Oh, and I'll probably save. Ugh. Man. I don't know how Leon does it. Ugh. I'd be hungry right now. I'd be like, hey, where's the food?
The trap part always kills me.
The trap part. Oh, yeah, like the part. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was what I was saying. It was a punk pain. Yeah, oh, yeah, you know for sure I'd be going through these garbage piles. I'd be like, man, is there a burger in here? Man. Oh, a piece of pizza. Hell yeah. Is that a toenail? Ooh, stuffed crust.
Some nachos.
Some nachos. Some homeless dude is like, hey, that's not your cheese, man. Those aren't your nachos. They were in my trash bag, man. And Leon be like, hey, I'm a cop. I can take nachos out of your bag if I want to. I'm starving here, man. Oh, great. Another fucking puzzle. This is the answer if you guys need help. It's up, up, down, up. So simple, but there's 1,000 different combinations, Capcom. It could have been up, down, 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 up, 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 up. I mean, oh my god!
At the end of the world, give me your nachos so I can save the world.
Hey, get away from me, you damn mean hand. You want some of this? Yeah, how do you like that? How do you like that, you damn fire mean hand? Where's... I need health. Already I need health. And you know what? No, screw it. What? You best not be coming through that door. Ooh, son.
It's still alive?
Oh, ah, da, 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 da. Oh, Jesus Christ. Stay away from me. Okay. Yeah, how do you like that? Yeah, burn! Burn! Come on! Okay, I probably shouldn't waste my ammo. I should probably heal. Oh, I hit this button now.
I got you.
Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh, get him. Oh, God. Ugh.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
Okay, that's not the last of him. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that now. That was actually just relatively easy. This part was actually extremely hard for me the first time I played it, just because I had no idea what I was supposed to do. I kept messing up somehow. I guess if you knock him down, I don't know. It's really weird. I don't know what I was doing wrong, but there you saw it done. And I guess that's how you want to do it. I mean, yeah, do it like that. That's a solid way to do it.
All you hear from him is "I'll be back."
Dude, all I was thinking of when you said that is I was just thinking, like, you could see both heads. You could see Dr. Birkin's head sticking out of the neck of whatever the fuck he turned into. And then he turns into a giant worm? Like, what? What? Who made you? Like, why are your genetics so bad that you just can't, like, nope. He injected himself and his body was like, yep, nope. This isn't gonna work out, bud. Well, I guess we can actually put this flamethrower up now, thank God. I don't... Flamethrowers, in my opinion, have just never done a whole lot of damage. In every game I've ever played, the flamethrower just didn't do a whole lot of damage. It just didn't Just never really did.
Props on making the mutations look gross.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I was looking at some of the stuff that they cut from Resident Evil. Like, just things that they actually just took out of the games from over the years. And there was some creepy-ass looking shit, dude. I'll tell you what. Resident Evil 9, if anything, should literally be a compilation of just cut content. Like, as fans, like, for me, as a very hard fan of Capcom, like, yes. That's what I feel like we deserve. At this point, Resident Evil 9 should, like, yeah, like, it should have a compilation of everything they cut. Blow people's minds, dude. Like, it literally goes way back to the original of, like, there's not just zombies, right? There's all types of exactly what you said, mutations, and these mutations reacts to a disease is what makes them mutate. And, like, all the cut content, like, dude, I tell you what, like, everybody talks about, the nail head, like, the guy with the giant axe and he's got nails in his head, and he was in Resident Evil Afterlife, and he was in Resident Evil 5. But most people don't know this because Outbreak was so underrated, but he was actually featured in that game. And he didn't, like, he wasn't, like, it was crazy. Like, he had a giant he looked way more like Silent Hill. Like, he looked more human than zombie, and that's what scared the hell out of me. Because, like, he had the sack over his head, and this sack, it didn't even have eye holes or anything. There was, like, I can't remember, here, I'll have to look him up now. I'll have to look this dude up. We're about to do it right here, right now. Resident Evil Outbreak, giant axe guy. Okay, giant leech. No, that's not what I want. Yeah, right, yeah, Outbreak had a bunch of different shit. Like, Outbreak was crazy. If you guys haven't played Outbreak or Outbreak File 2, well, it's kind of too late now. I don't think you can play it. You might be able to get it on Steam. You might be able to get it on Steam. Yeah, there's like a giant beetle cockroach. Yeah, like a giant beetle cockroach looking thing. There was a giant mutated elephant that you fought. There was an infected lion. Yeah, Outbreak had a bunch of different mutated, like, just everything. Like a giant moth, giant leeches, plants, fleas, spiders, bunch of different shit. But Resident Evil Outbreak, tower scenario. Nope. That's gonna give me the hive scenario. Forest scenario. Forest boss. Because that's technically what this guy was. He was the forest boss. Yes! Yes! Okay. So this was actually from File 2. The guy I'm talking about, he came in at File 2. Okay, yeah, and he's not exactly like the guy from, he doesn't look exactly like Nailhead. But then again, I don't think that's the same, I don't think that's actually the original game, to be honest with you. But that's definitely the building right there. Yep, Flashback. That's the name of the scenario, is called Flashback. If you guys want to look into it. Resident Evil Outbreak, File 2, Flashback. That's the scenario that I'm talking about. And, this is just a walkthrough of it. Like, that's pretty cool. So you might actually be able to get the game on Steam, which, if that's the case, then they may not make, like, if you can actually get Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 on Steam, they probably won't remake them. They will more than likely just, like, make File 3. Which, I'm okay with that. Like, yeah, I'd be okay with an Outbreak File 3. But for all the people who didn't get to experience the, like, I mean, God, I played Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 when I was, like, 6. Okay? And then you have all the people who might have even been older than me, but just didn't, you know, they just didn't get to do it. They just didn't get to experience it. Right? And so, like, if they didn't remaster those, then it would definitely put us in a position to where it's like, we're not really experiencing what we've experienced before. And that's not, like, I don't want you guys to experience File 3. I want you guys to experience Outbreak and Outbreak File 2. Because that's, like, just beautiful. Like, beautiful. That's what they should totally do with Resident Evil from now on. Like, or even custom characters. Like, if you were able to, like, create the way your character looked, you might even be able to pick the virus that your characters...
I never experienced those games.
Yes, and I experienced very little of them. But now that you guys know that they're a thing, like, whoa, Resident Evil Outbreak, what's that? You know, look at it. If you like the way it seems, bomb the hell out of Capcom's Twitter. That's all I can tell you. That's what everybody else is doing that I know of. Like, I messaged Capcom USA, and I was like, or it was a tweet, and I was like, let's get a Outbreak remake. And then I had, like, a little gif of Outbreak. It was the doctor, I think. He's either a doctor or he's a lawyer. I can't remember, but he had a metal pipe, and he was beating this giant beetle cockroach. Yeah, I'm telling you what, man, Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 were amazing. Amazing. Horrifying, too. Horrifying. And, like... And it was always different, too. Always different. Because there were so many different characters to play as. And then on top of that, there were so many different endings for just one scenario. So it's like, you've got maybe 3 or 4 different endings for 7 scenarios. And then on top of that, you've got, like, 7+ different characters to choose from. And not only, like, your character, not only does it change, like, what you can actually do in the game.
So much content.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, not only will, like... So it's like, there's a girl, and she's the only one who can mix herbs, right? And so, you're playing as her, and she's the only one who can mix herbs, and the way you experience the game, like, literally, I mean the way you experience, like, from the places you go, the things you do, to the zombies you fight, and the things you see will be different. Like, for the best example I can give you is, it really feels like alternative universe, really. Like, Outbreak and Outbreak File 2, they really looked at alternative universes for Resident Evil because, like, there's this scene where I think it's Outbreak, and you escape Raccoon City, and you're literally on the edge of Raccoon City, but all hell is breaking loose. And so instead of actually escaping, you're forced to go into the subways. Like, let me see if I can't get this right. Because everything is real calm. It's like you're in a street of a suburban area. You go through apartments and houses, and you go through cafes, and you go through a bar, and you go through the zoo. And then after all of that, that's when you end up, like, you're out on the street and, like, everybody's dying and there's, like, people are getting their throats ripped out and you're, like, forced to go into the subway. Alright? At this point, there's like, you can kind of just explore a little bit. But there was a bathroom, and it was the female bathroom. And if you go into the female bathroom, you will see a woman, and like all you can see is her waist down to her feet. And she's wearing a skirt with leggings and black high heels. And she's actually one of the characters that you can play as. Right? And if you go into this room as any other character other than her, you will see her, like, you'll see her legs, like, just kicking back and forth real fast, and then they'll stop, and then she'll just kind of get, like, pulled into the ceiling. And it was horrifying. Like, for me as a 6-year-old child, like, I just kick open this door, ready to face the world, and then I see women legs just, like, kicking back and forth real fast, and they go limp, and they just get sucked up into the ceiling. I was like, yep, fuck this, I'm out. So yeah, that game was definitely fucked up. But what was even freakier is if you go into the room, if you're playing as the chick who got pulled up into the ceiling. If you choose her, she's actually a waitress, and you go into the female bathroom of the subway, nothing happens. There's a hole in the ceiling where she got pulled up through, but nothing happens. It is terrifying. I cannot, that is just scary as hell, man. Freaky as fuck. And there's also an infection rating, too. Like, our hero characters, they probably don't take damage from it because they're immune to it. That's what I would think. But in Outbreak...
So if you don't pick her, she dies?
Essentially, yeah. Yeah, like if you don't play as her, she kinda dies in the storyline, essentially. And it happens with a bunch of different characters throughout the whole storyline. And like there's been people who have put it together, like they've beat the game using the characters who've died throughout the story, and it gives you like a really weird ending. Like it gives you like a very weird alternative ending. Very weird. But, oh yes, the infection meter. So, like, our hero characters, Leon, Chris, Jill, they don't actually take this damage. Like, Leon can just stand here for days. He can sleep here, he can eat food here, and he's not going to take any infection damage. In Resident Evil Outbreak, you were playing not really as a hero. You were like a normal, average Joe Smo, pretty much. Like... This dude's a cop. He's a normal human being. He's a cop. This dude's a security guard. He's a normal human being security guard. This dude's a doctor. He's a normal human being doctor. Right? And so all these people, like, I think Outbreak is actually what really started people speedrunning. Because the longer you played the game, the more damage you would take over time. And if you didn't actually beat the scenario within a specific amount of time, your infection gauge, well, it wasn't really about time either. Like, you could kind of just sit around and lollygag, but it would increase passively if you were. Like, just standing around would increase the infection gauge passively, but actually getting bit and hurt would not only physically hurt you, but increase your infection gauge. And you'd actually turn into a zombie in the end. Or just turn into something.
It's crazy how if one character died, the others would have to kill the zombie version of the character that died.
Yep. And see, like, Outbreak and Outbreak File 2 were kind of underrated. Like, nobody really saw them, nobody really heard of them, nobody even really played them. Right? And then... Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City, like, I love that game. Like, I loved it. The multiplayer was crazy. Like, you'd have your team of mercenaries, and you'd have another team of mercenaries, and it's like, you guys would be trying to kill each other, and you'd be shooting at each other, and then zombies would just, like, come out of nowhere. You'd have Mr. X just douche, 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 Dush. And then, like, literally, it would just be instant. Like, both teams would just be shooting at each other. And then as soon as Mr. X or Tyrant walks in, it'd just be instant. Like, it'd just be like, and it would just stop. And then, like, it would all hell would break loose. Like, everybody would just fight the zombies. Like, yeah. And that game, like, people hated it for some reason. They were like, oh, it's too much of a shooter. We didn't ask for umbrella operatives. And it's like, okay, but what about the story? You know? Like, it literally talks about Leon getting shot in Operation Raccoon City. Leon would not have gotten shot if it was not for
From
Ada.
enemies to friends.
From enemies to friends. Yeah. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, from enemies to friends, from ends to enemies. Yeah, that's exactly what the game was like. Like, and I think that's what really pissed people off. It's like Leon, or I don't get to play as Claire or Jill or Chris. And it's like, yeah, those are our main friends, those are our main heroes, but you know. The story was okay too. I mean, like, it was pretty cool. I liked how you could pick your class, and I mean, yeah, it was definitely a hardcore shooter, but I liked the realism they put into it. Like, if you got bit over time, you'd actually turn into a zombie, and then the people on your team would have to kill you. I love that kind of thing. And the story, like, literally, like, it was all about these umbrella operatives, like, going into Raccoon City to try to extract the mayor's daughter, right? And that's what this game talks about, too. It also talks about the mayor's daughter and what Chief Irons was doing to her. And so, like, Operation Raccoon City was literally all about that. It was all about these umbrella operatives going into Raccoon City to try to extract the mayor's daughter and get rid of all evidence containing...
Is Hunk a superhuman soldier? Irons was a monster.
Yeah, Irons was a monster. Irons was, like, really fucking weird. Like, he had some... Like, not only did he have some really bad mental problems, like, especially toward women, but he was just, like, he was no good. No bueno. No bueno. Hunk, is he a super soldier? I would think so, yes. I would actually think that's kind of what all of our characters are, in a sense. I really do think it really just comes down to Umbrella, and it's like, Umbrella wants to try to, you know, like, they want to create soldiers. That's what they want to do. They want to take an average cop and turn him into a fucking hardened veteran. They want to take a college student and turn her into a fucking warrior. You know? Like, that's... And it really... that's what I feel like. I feel like it really does go back down to Umbrella. Now that we got the power on, we should be able to open this door. But yeah, that's what I'm really hoping for. I'm really hoping for an Outbreak and File 2 remake.
Come on. Ada! Ada, where are you?
Over here!
Ada. I was getting worried there for a sec.
True, all the heroes become hardened
Get
sob.
it out.
I don't know if I should,
Just do it. I can't walk like this.
Okay. It's gonna hurt. Hold on.
I can do it myself.
Just relax, okay? So, what do we do now?
Get yourself out of here. While you still can.
I'm not just gonna leave you. Not like this.
You don't understand. The situation's worse than I thought.
You're not getting rid of me that easy. You protected me. Now it's my turn.
Didn't realize we were keeping score.
Grab my shoulder.
Don't push it, rookie.
Okay, I'm just trying to help. Watch your step.
You want to help? We have to get to the nest.
Nest?
Umbrella's lab, right beneath us. Annette let it slip. That's where the virus samples are. You up for this?
Think I could fit it in my schedule.
Come on. We got work to do.
Yes, ma'am.
The cable car will take us down to Nest. My wristband's our ticket to ride.
Nice. Where'd you get that?
Borrowed it. Anyway, we're almost there. This damn leg.
Let me carry you.
No, that'd only make me feel worse. How's the shoulder?
Worse than it looks.
What a pair. Both got one foot in the grave. That should take us where we need to go. This may be a one-way ride, so be prepared, Leon.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
You know what I was thinking? I can't wait for the FBI to raid Umbrella headquarters and take those bastards to justice.
I agree, but to be clear, you're not working in official capacity.
Okay, everybody. Don't freak out. I'm not ending this stream. That's kind of what it sounded like. I'm gonna get me some food.
Train ride, woo.
Yeah, we're gonna go on a little train ride, but I had to pause it because I'm gonna get me some food. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, give me something to drink, and I will come back and we will continue this. I just didn't want to like have my dude. Like, I feel like this is easier for my PlayStation to have it pause during the cutscene than to have just Leon standing around. Ugh.
Okay, I'll be here when you get back.
This is a federal case. Once we get the G-virus, I'm back on my own. Hey, Leon. Trust me?
You trust me?
Honestly, if I didn't, you'd probably be dead.
Right.
I thought I might need your help, and I was right. If you can secure the G-virus, I can make sure what happened in Raccoon City never happens again.
Yeah. You said it yourself. It's a federal case. I don't have the authority.
Look at me. I'm a liability now. If I'm gonna finish this case, you're the last hope I've got.
I'm not just gonna leave you here. What if you're attacked? What if you need help?
What if Leon told her no straight up?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Damn, she kissed him.
I gotta see this through.
What I'd give to have a
And I
cute
want to
Asian
see you
girl
again.
like her kiss me. I'd be like,
I got plenty to live for. Trust me.
I'll marry you right now.
Now, arriving at Nest.
Go. Please, we don't have much time. You're gonna need this.
Okay.
Leon. Counting on you.
I know.
Yeah, I'm not Leon, so I'm good.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open. Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
Okay.
I would be hanging
I
out
wonder where
with
the
the
G-virus
Outbreak
is.
characters, lol. Do you think you would be able to survive Raccoon City?
Authorized staff only beyond this point. Guests must refrain from entering.
Son of a bitch.
Our menu is designed for your nutritional needs using our latest biological research. Please enjoy our tasty selection of healthy foods.
You bastard. You bastard. just great.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
G-Virus is in the west area. Got it.
The final chapter.
Jesus. What happened here?
Senior staff clearance required for computer access.
That damn computer must not know me. Okay, here come the plant people. Oh yeah, here's a plant guy right here. You gonna fall on me? No, you're gonna wait till I do something
Curse
special.
you, plant monster.
Curse you, you damn plant being! Die! Burn!
Son of a bitch.
Freedom! Yeah, okay, I think he's dead. He looks all black and crispy now. I wouldn't want to eat him. Don't eat him. Don't eat him. Don't you eat him. You ate him. Yeah, I totally know this one. It's, this thingy, and then a this a thingy, and maybe one of these thingies, and a this thingy, and then a confirm. Error.
He just guts up and says, "Mommy toasty." We'll come back to this because the computer's being stupid. It's telling me the code I'm putting is wrong.
Dispensing solution now.
Oh god, what did I do? Well, this is great. I needed one of these for that thing. Uh-huh. Yeah. This was that thing in that room. Mm-hmm. This reminds me of Dead Island. This is where I lost my machete in Dead Island. Oh my god. That's crazy to think about. This is exactly like the exact same thing.
LOL, sounds like you got some good food.
No, it's not, it's Leon he's eating. The plant people.
Son of a bitch.
He's not dead, he's still got color to him. Roast his ass. Oh yeah, black and crispy, just how I like. Mmm, tasty. I'ma slurp
What
these.
if your machete was found here?
Oh my god, if my machete was found here, like the devs, like, oh my god, that would be awesome. I don't know how they do it, but they're like, oh, Apollo lost his machete, let's give it back to him, and then it's like, my machete. It'd be really cool if it was like an infinite machete that would just chop down everything. Like you could just walk up to Mr. X with it and hit him in the face.
Shit.
Is that working? Nope, that doesn't do it. Okay, let's turn around. Okay, so it's probably this door. That thingy with a that thingy with a that thingy and a that thingy. Okay, let's see if I can remember that. Nope, I already forgot.
Chop MRX and have instant roll credits.
Oh, yes, so, okay, I was right. Okay, so it's the bridge, the people, the gun, the bridge. Bridge, people, gun, bridge. Bridge, gun, no, bridge, people, gun, bridge. Bridge, people, gun, bridge. Okay. I got you now, you damn machine. Bridge, people, gun, bridge. Confirm. Ah, see, I told you it was the right password the first time, you damn computer. It wanted to be rude.
It reminds me of a game where if you were to beat the computer on the first round it would cheat and give you an instant lose.
Huh. I know this part. There's lickers about. I can tell you that right now. You got claw marks. You do not have this much blood in an average zombie attack. In an average zombie attack, you actually have way more blood than this. This is actually not even a whole lot of blood. There's some blood back here on the wall and on the floor right there. Blood right here on this wall. Right here at this floor. Leading over here to this wall. Along this wall right here on this stuff. This is iconic licker attack because you can tell that it's all on the walls. If it was a zombie attack, it'd be all on the floors. And it'd be more around the people. We're gonna need this at some point.
I'm looking for lickers.
What the fuck? Son of a bitch. What the? Damn it. Just great. Oh, what the hell?
Shotgun power activate.
Damn straight. That shotgun is super powerful. Ugh. And if you just save up, I mean, like on the harder modes, see, I don't know. Like, I really don't know. Like, I've seen people speedrun the harder modes, but I don't know. I don't know how they do it. They're just good, man. They're just good at being able to blend the stuff they need and the time it takes to get it.
Yeah, it can be nuts what they can do, but it's also fun to take your time to explore the game at its fullest. LOL, don't know how Leon does in not saving the world and I'm all worn out. I'm. LOL, I can't even type complete sentences.
Leon's job is never done. But I'm actually gonna have to call it. Well, I don't have to, but I was wanting to spend some time with my mom and my aunt upstairs watching a movie, so. Okay, so we got the gun, the person, the house, the bat. The gun, the person, the house, the bat. Okay. Wait, where was that at? Drug testing lab. Oh, that was a room? I didn't even know that was a room. Where is this drug testing lab used to be? Oh. I knew it was there all along. It says it's over here this way. I didn't even know there was a damn door over here. Any zombies in here? What the fuck is this thing? Okay, whatever it is, it's okay. Cool immediately. Oh. It's gonna be one of those things. No. Yes, discard. Yes. Okay. Dude had a grenade on him. Don't know how he died if he had a grenade with him, but... Mine now, buddy. Thanks for it.
Manual mode engaged. Adjust amount
Manual
of
mode?
solution to match cartridge capacity.
Okay. There we go. That's what... I'm gonna drink it all. Is that what I do? No? Oh my gosh. I think it'd still overflow it. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Whew. Okay.
Error. Solution temperature is outside acceptable range.
You bastard! Son of a bitch. What the? Shit. bastard.
Welcome back, Dr. Lee. You have 5 new messages.
Who left the freezer open?
Cooling sequence in progress. Cooling complete. Dispensing solution now.
That did the trick.
Warning. You have dispersed a dangerous solution without authorization. Your actions have been logged, and you may be subject to disciplinary measures.
Shit! Him again? Shit. Hopefully the G sample's up here.
Got eyes on the G-Virus.
We're going in. Dr. Birkin, you'll come along with us, quietly.
You think I didn't know you were coming? This is my life's work. I'm not handing over anything.
We have our orders, Dr. Birkin. I'll ask you one more time. Stop! Hold your fire! What the fuck were you thinking? Our orders were to bring him in alive. We're in, sir. But we had a snafu. Target resisted. We had to take him out. That's correct, sir. Roger that. Just the samples, then. Let's move.
So those were G samples.
Man, already almost done with the story.
Oh, yep, sorry about that, yep. I was just saying, yeah, we've got the rest of this, and then we've got Claire, and then we got Code Veronica. I mean, that probably won't all be tonight, but that's definitely in the near future, it's looking like, because Leon is almost done, yeah.
It's been a heck of a ride.
Huh. That was easy.
Yes, it has.
Now back to Ada.
But it's not over yet.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
That wasn't me.
Lockdown initiated.
That was not me.
Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin.
The fun has just begun.
It really has. I swear to God, it really has. I mean, B-Dog, you know what I have in store, but people who are new to the channel or who don't really know what I have in store. Our Twitch has Dead Island 2 and Hogwarts Legacy coming soon. And then our YouTube has the chronological order of Resident Evil. I am very excited for it. Very excited. We're going to have all of them. Code Veronica, and then 4, and then Revelation. No, hang on. Yes. It goes Code Veronica, and then 4, and then Revelations, and then 5, and then Revelations 2, and then 6, 7, and then 8. And hopefully I can get all those done before March, which is when Resident Evil 4 comes out. Again. Again.
Hope after this the do outbreak next.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Yeah, whatever, lady.
Attention. Unauthorized removal
I hear
of a
ya
level
talking,
4
you
virus
damn
detected.
AI.
Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct
That is a giant eyeball in his arm.
You again.
Oh, that is fucking
Move.
freaky, disgusting.
He's mine! This has to end.
What the hell's going on?
Sorry, William. You left me no choice.
You called this thing William. Why?
Shouldn't have been like this. It's Umbrella's fault, this whole mess.
You're Umbrella too. You're telling me you weren't involved in this?
Yes. But we never meant for this to happen.
Then tell me everything. Right from the start.
You don't get away that easily.
Good God, William. What have you done?
So you made this monster.
We made the G-Virus, but we never intended
You can
this
spin it any way you want. You're still responsible. What the hell? Oh, shit! What are you doing?
We can't let him get away!
All right, we end this here.
Class A breach detected. Lab quarantine until target is neutralized. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown and self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Oh, holy crap, I don't have any heals on me. What did I do? Oh my god. What? Oh my god.
Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus.
Okay.
Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct
You got this.
sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus.
Yep, he got me.
Initiated.
He got me. But that is perfectly okay, because this means I can grab some heals before I leave this time. I think. God, I hope so. I hope there's a box in here, because that would suck ass if they fucking... Please, I hope to God there's a box in here. Oh my God.
Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
Okay.
Round 2 fight LOL.
Yes, yes. I was just kind of testing the waters with that fight anyway, because, I mean, you can obviously see that I didn't take anything with me. I didn't take any of my guns or nothing. I took my pistol and my shotgun with no heals. I didn't take this flash grenade, so that might go differently. I won't need this knife. We all know how that's going to go. I won't need the knife. But you know what? I'll tell you what. I will take some more heals. Because ammo is worthless if you don't have enough heals to use them. Okay, so this boss fight, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's pretty good. And then I have 2 left over, and then a green and a blue. This is pretty good. Yeah, this is okay.
Sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Okay.
Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Insane how people were able to do the knife-only challenge.
Class A breach detected. Lab quarantine until target is neutralized. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected.
God damn it.
Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence. Target has been neutralized. Ending quarantine. Attention.
There you go, baby. COVID's gone.
Virus detected. Facility lockdown.
You can come out of quarantine now.
Self-destruct sequence will begin.
Why? Because me and Leon, we saved you. You guys can come out of the quarantine now.
Operational. Virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete.
Look, I didn't even need all those heals that I used last time.
Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated.
Oh my god. 37. Oh my god. We're gonna have so much pistol ammo at the end of the game. 217. Oh my
Goes
god.
out for air, dies instantly.
Goes out for Oh, Apollo said it's okay to breathe the air. Okay. Don't breathe in that guy's air. That dude has bad air around him. That's why he died. He's Okay, let's see. Can we do it? We can do it.
Will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention. Unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown
How much?
is complete.
248. 248. See, now if we could just increase the firepower of the gun, it would be way better. Like if you didn't actually have to fill zombie heads to destroy them. Oh, what is this over here? Oh yes, this is the flash grenade. We don't need a flash grenade.
Of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is
Pistol ammo king.
Jesus. That looks bad.
I love pistol ammo, dude. I really do. Just like the way Leon holds the pistol, just using the pistol, I love it, man.
How much I believe.
Pistols and shotguns. If I could get an automatic, I'd use that too.
It's going to the FBI.
You trust that bitch?
What's that supposed to mean?
She's not FBI. She's a mercenary. She's gonna sell it. The G-Virus is gonna go to the highest bidder. I hope you're right. But if the G-Virus gets into the wrong hands...
Attention, unauthorized removal of a level 4 virus detected. Facility lockdown initiated. Self-destruct sequence will begin when lockdown is complete. Attention, unauthorized attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom
Sounded
level
like
train
she pooped
platform.
herself.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated.
I was
Sorry,
waiting.
bad joke.
I was waiting for somebody to say something about her. Like, I don't know who they use for the voice actor for her, but yeah, it did kind of sound like she like It was like, did you just poop, lady? Well, she probably did poop her pants, man. I mean, she died, so. It's like,
I
oh,
was
she
just thinking
died.
about you.
She pooped her pants.
That makes two of
I
us.
mean,
I was getting worried.
No, we make a good team. I gotta ask you something.
The way's clear. Please, tell me you got it.
Oh, I got it.
Let me verify the G sample and we get the hell out of here.
Before we do that, I ran into Annette. She claims you're not FBI.
Either that or a silent fart.
Oh, Leon. Why couldn't you just hand over the sample?
Because I realized, as much as I wanted to trust you, I didn't.
I really hoped it wouldn't end up like this.
So that's all this was. I was just some pawn to you?
Look, I'm just doing my job.
And I'm doing mine, so drop that damn gun! I'm taking you in.
Hand over the sample, Leon. I don't want to hurt you.
Then you shoot me. But I don't think you can. Ada!
No one gets that sample now.
God. Lady, you don't know how hard I worked for that. Oh my god, and now she pooped her pants again. The pooping lady came in and fucking destroyed my dog.
Oh, shit.
Forget it.
Shut up, I've got you.
It's not worth it.
Don't do this.
Take care of yourself, Leon.
No!
Ada.
Well, now, what the?
Immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Ugh, and I got 10 minutes to get out of here? You gotta be kidding me.
Attention. Self-destruct
I don't know how to leave
sequence
this place. I literally just walked in.
elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Oh my god, this elevator is going so slow. Come on, dude. My grandma's stair rail goes faster than this shit. What is that?
To evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
That looks dangerous as hell. Can we please go faster?
Sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Okay. Okay.
Attention.
We are approaching the 8-minute mark.
Initiated. Use the central
And most of it was the elevator ride.
to the bottom level train platform.
Okay, here we go. A little cutscene.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence.
Speed running time.
Use the central elevator.
Yeah, beat the game in 9 minutes. Okay, here.
Claire!
I'll-
Leon? You're down here too!
Yeah, but the whole place is coming down. Listen to me. You need to get out. Fast.
Yeah. There's a way out.
Attention.
We can make it.
Sequence initiated.
Where are you now?
Claire, are you still there?
Leon? Hey, Leon, you're breaking up.
Attention.
Forget about me. Just get out of here.
Use the central elevator to evacuate
Damn it.
to the bottom level train platform. 9 minutes until detonation. Attention.
What is this?
Self-destruct
Oh, it's a knife? Yeah, no, I guess I don't really need a knife. Let's run.
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Oh, I remember this part. This is where I fight Mr. X. Okay, well then I am very happy that I have all this pistol ammo. We still have this damn key. This, we must have just never looked at the door. We must have never found the door that it went to. As much as I played this game and as much as I explored the police station, I cannot believe it was probably one of those doors where, like that other door, the green poker door. I was like, I can't figure out what we gotta do or where we have to go. I just got this key. I don't know what door it goes to. And then it went to, the hallway with that cop that has his jaw, like, very badly dislocated. It was, like, hanging down to his chest, practically. Yeah, that hallway is where we use that key. Okay.
Attention.
I am just gonna save one last time. Just because that makes me feel safe.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Yeah, I'm doing it immediately, I swear, lady. I'm going as fast as I can.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately.
Girl, get off of me. I swear to God, your mouth is freaky. Don't you even get off me. Get off. Get off. Oh, did I die? Oh, wow. Wow, I died. Okay, you know what? Then I think I might just put... See, I knew I should have brought that knife. I knew I should have brought that knife. I was like, oh, I don't need a knife. And then I was like, maybe I should take a knife and put this flamethrower up. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the flamethrower away. Let's see, I really don't feel good about that either. Okay, let's open this real quick.
Yep, instant death if they grab you.
Really? I did not know that. Huh. Alrighty then. Okay, and then let's
Killed
see.
my hunk, run sad.
Got this knife that I can take. Yeah, there we go.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
There we go. Hell yeah.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Okay, we gotta go this way.
Central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
That zombie is gonna be forever back there with my knife stuck inside of him. Go down. What are you doing, bro? Nope, not that way.
Is this a fucking joke?
Attention. 8 minutes until detonation. To evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention. Self-destruct sequence.
Okay, be careful of these tight corners through here, guys. Okay, time to get up, buddy.
Gotta keep going.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform. Attention.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. Okay, time.
Self-destruct
Yeah, we're
sequence
gonna have to put this
initiated.
up for sure.
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Okay, so we probably don't need the knives anymore. You probably really only wanted to have a knife with you for that part. And if you have the infinite knife, I would not use that one because it's going to get stuck in a zombie and it's going to be gone forever. So just use one of these ones, like the regular combat knives, to get away from those plant zombies, because that's an instant kill. I did not know that. I thought it was just going to like do a little bit of damage and then let me go, but nope, it ate my face right off and killed me. I should probably keep the wristband because it doesn't say we're done with it yet. Okay, so we got everything, and we can still take our chemical thrower, and then I will leave. Do we not have another blue herb? Nope. Okay then. I will leave that open for ammo. Oh wait. Oh, it's gonna take 2. Oh, I knew it.
Attention. Self-destruct sequence.
Okay. Then we'll take.
Use the central elevator to evacuate immediately to the bottom level train platform.
Whoa. The hell? Huh.
Oh, shit. Yep, here comes Mr. X.
Alright, come on.
Okay, so first we're going to go ahead and look around to see if it's actually going to give me any ammo for this battle.
7 minutes until detonation.
Okay, nope, it does not look like I got any ammo, so these two... Oh, what are you doing? These two are useless. Damn. Just tanking all this damage he's doing.
He has an instant kill to watch out for his charge.
Okay, yeah, I'll watch out for the charge, but...
Uh-oh, not good.
6 minutes until detonation.
Dude, that is so awesome. that just makes you take so much more damage. I didn't even realize that, but yeah, so I would definitely save those red, blues, and greens for boss fights. 100%.
We'll call it even.
Where did this thing come from?
Yep. So he hit... Huh.
You have arrived at the bottom level.
Can we get rid of this thing now? What? We can't? Oh my god, it's just to take up my inventory. Oh, it's gonna go on my back and look like that? Oh, thank god. Okay, let's get the hell out of here.
5 minutes until...
You did it.
I did?
Shit! Gotta get out of here.
Gotta get out of here. Oh, yeah. That was a hard one.
Woo-woo.
Can't believe I actually miss her.
That's a true cop right there. He did not let his emotions get involved.
Leon?
Hey. We made it.
Just like I said we would.
And then cue Birkin as a worm eating the fucking train. I wonder if you can actually fight him in this game, like as the worm. I haven't been able to figure it out. Oh wait, yes, I think you do. As Claire. I think we fight it. I think we fight him as Claire. Yeah.
That's when you play it again.
Oh, that's like second run? Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, I didn't know if it was second run or Claire's playthrough. Ah. You know, it feels like it was just a few days ago that we got done looking at Resident Evil 3's.
Leon 2, Claire 1 and 2. Or and B.
Oh, okay. Okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. Well, most of that's going to be on the Twitch anyway. After we get done with Claire, there's not going to be much of Resident Evil 2 on YouTube. Nick Apostolides. Apostolides. I think that's how you say his name. That's the guy who did the voice acting for Leon Kennedy. It kind of goes so fast, I was not ready to read the American voice cast. I'm sorry. And that's all I really wanted to know, you know, because that's what we streamed it in, so. Yeah, I can change my costume now. I can wear the original 1980s retro cop. I can wear I can wear my favorite outfit, which is the, I don't want to say it's more modern, but it definitely looks a little bit more modern. Like the white sleeves with the R.P.D. Yep, that's it, man. I hope they add that outfit into Resident Evil 4. Because that's what they did with the original Resident Evil 4. Is they added the R.P.D. outfit. And you could play as Leon in that outfit, which is pretty cool. Ugh. Motion designers. Producer.
They better LOL.
Full performance capture crew. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. I would actually pay money to see people do that. I would get paid money to do stuff like that. That is what I love. I love motion capture, and I would love to get into that, like being a voice actor, being a motion capture artist. I would love to do stuff like that. And I would really love to do it for Kojima Productions. Like, I would straight up move to Tokyo to be an actor for these guys. I am not lying. I just need support, you know? I just need people to be like, yeah, do it! Because, like, I mean, some random nobody walking into Kojima Production he's just some guy like, hey, can I be an actor? How'd you even get in here? Somebody went out for a cigarette, and the door was, you know, kinda open, kinda not, mainly open. And then you know what would happen then? Security!
LOL, they could say yes.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. I mean, I love Japan, and I love Tokyo. I just love it. I love Tokyo. I love Japan. I love Japanese people. I love the culture. I don't know what it is. I love samurais, too. And speaking of samurais, that is also another game that is a perma on the, on Twitch. We've actually been finding some people who are, like, pretty into the multiplayer of this game, but the Ghost of Tsushima. Ugh. I played this game's multiplayer once, and it gave me very hardcore, like, Death Stranding vibes. Like, the spiritual realm. And, like, see, a lot of people probably wouldn't look at that with Resident Evil 2.
That game looks awesome.
Which one? Death Stranding or the one before that? Ghost of Tsushima. But anyway, so what was I saying? Oh yes, so the games, both of them have like a very strong spirituality. Like, the Shinto religion of the Japanese is there's three religions, like, or there's not really three religions, but there's... Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. But so... What was I thinking of? Oh yeah, Ghost and Death Stranding. So, like, the Japanese Shinto religion looks at three main things, right? It looks at, it's like, tradition, family, and... Oh, no, my bad. Tradition and family, the love of nature, and, like, the love and worship of nature, and then spiritual bathing. And I mean that literally, like, when you take a shower or when you sit in a bath, like, it's literally, like, supposed to relax your soul. Like, you try to you like, cleanse your soul spiritually. Like, that's literally what it means. And so, like, both of those games, both Death Stranding and Ghost of Tsushima, have, like, hot springs that you can kind of walk up to and take a bath in. And see, Resident Evil 2, well, not just Resident Evil 2, but Resident Evil has that same kind of spiritual outlook. Yep. Called it. Okay. But what I was saying is that, like, it's like death has truly stranded away from people. I got a B. That's pretty nice. I feel pretty good with that, especially considering I played almost 10 hours. Yeah, I feel pretty good with that. I got a B. So I'm like a bad cop. You know, B for bad. I'm a bad cop. Oh, God. Hang on. Maybe we shouldn't... Okay. A better? I'm a better cop. Yeah, there we go. I'm a better cop. Now that sounds too cocky.
Zombie ghosts.
Zombie ghost? Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that spirituality, man. It's like...
Bad boys, LOL.
Bad boys. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, like, that's what it feels like. It's like... like death has turned away from us at this point, you know? It's like those people are not at rest. Their soul, like, their body is up and moving, but their soul is gone, right? It's kind of like the exact opposite of Death Stranding. In Death Stranding, the bodies aren't there because they've, like, turned into tar and sunk into the earth, but the ghosts are. Like, the souls are there. So, like, Resident Evil, the bodies are there, but the souls aren't. Death Stranding, the souls are there, but the bodies aren't. And, like, I just fucking, I love that. I love the balance, and it's such a spirituality, it's such a spiritual experience to blend that kind of view. Because that's how I view real life, you know? Like, if stuff like this was to actually happen, that's how I would view it, you know? And in real life, you would I mean, if you blended the two together, you'd probably end up getting both. Yeah, exactly what you said. Like, no doubt about it, that police station, definitely haunted now. Even if all the zombies are dead and everybody's okay, like, that police station, it's stained at the very least. It's stained from the dark. 100%. But hey, man, thank you guys for watching this video. I had a great time streaming it. You guys have been awesome. I had a great time tonight. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys.
It brings out the philosophy.
Yeah, he brings out the philosophy. Yeah. Yes, it does. It really does. It brings out the philosophy in you. Yes, and like, yes, that's just it. Yeah. Yeah. It brings out the philosophy. Yeah. Because, you know, like, I feel like that's another thing that, like, people have gone numb to. It's like, in the beginning, zombies were horrifying. When zombies first came around, and, like, when soulless beings first came around, everybody was horrified at the idea of it. But now, we live in a society where people don't even believe that they have souls. You know, they're like, you ask a majority of people, they'll be like, oh, well, it's just going to be black. It's just black. Nothing. Just black. And that's what people call the realist idea. I can't really agree with that spiritually. Like, just because of the fact, like, Earth was created from literally nothing. Like, you had a massive amount of nothing, and then boom, Earth, right? Okay, the Greeks literally predicted that. Like, that's what the Greeks' religion was about. Like, the zodiac, the astrology, that's what it all, like, led back to. Like, scientists are like, oh, well, the Big Bang Theory. It's like, yeah, dude, the Greeks knew that. Come on, you know? Like, that's what the Greeks' religion was. They called space the chaos. So space was chaos, and from chaos, Gaia was born, and Gaia was Earth. And then Gaia gave birth to the Titans, and then the Titans had sex and gave birth to the gods. And then the gods, there was something that happened between Zeus and his daughter, I believe. And, like, his daughter was giving him a headache, and his forehead, like, I guess he pulled a human out of his forehead because she was giving him a headache, and then that's how I mean, that's the story I've heard, but I can't remember if that's true or not. I think that might be a totally different story. Prometheus is actually the Titan who created man out of clay. So that's who that's who I think of, like, when someone's like, oh, well, who do you think created the Earth? Prometheus. The Titan Prometheus. That's who I think created the Earth, and he did it out of clay. That's just my spiritual belief. I think it's really, I just really vibe with it, you know? And the River of Styx, like, most people don't even know this, but the Greeks used to put a gold coin in your mouth when you died. So then when you go into the afterlife, you'd have a gold coin to give Charon, who was the, he was the ferryman of the River of Styx, and you would give him the gold coin, you'd get on his ferry, and he would take you across the River of Styx, and then you would get judged by 3 death judges. Okay, and then after these 3 death judges would judge you, you would go to one of 3 places. You'd either go to the Elysium Fields, the Abyssal something, like the Abyssal Plains, I think, and then Tartarus. And it's like 3 places for 3 types of people. The Elysian Fields for the people who've done overly good, the Abyssal Plains for the people who've been neutral their whole life, and then the Tartarus for people who have been extremely bad their whole life. And so literally all of that, like, if you told that to a Christian, they'd be like, oh, well, that sounds like heaven and hell. And earth. Like purgatory, heaven, and hell. Right? You know. And so there's these little things, right? It's little things like that. Like this religion, and this religion, and this religion, and this religion, and this religion. They've all got real tiny things that if you look real carefully, you can see they're exactly the same. Right? It's like this has it's pretty much all religions revolve around one basis. Everybody has a soul. And depending on if that soul does really good or really bad, depends on where that soul's going to go. Right? Now, how you get judged, how a soul gets judged, is completely different throughout all religions. Like the ancient Egyptians, they believed Anubis would weigh your heart with a scale. The Greek mythology, that was the 3 death judges, you know, and so each religion has their own, but what I was really getting back to with the spirituality is that Earth was like, there was nothing.
True.
And then there was something, right? So we had nothing, right? Just a bunch of antimatter, right? And then from antimatter, like, people think that a star exploded. I personally also agree with that. I mean, yeah, a supernova seems like the most likely explanation, like, rationally, non-spiritually. But, with that, it's like, no matter what you think about humans, like, I mean, if you're the kind of person who's like, oh, we were put here by aliens, then this probably isn't for you. But if you're the type of person who really does believe that humans came from Earth, like, we came from Earth and we only slowly got to where we are, then you can totally vibe with this. The energy that was used...
What caused it is the debatable question.
Yeah, exactly. What caused it is the question. Like, that's what people argue about, is what caused it. But what I'm trying to get at is that no matter what caused it, the energy that was there is inside of us. If we came from Earth, then in the simplest form, we came from the energy of Earth. You know, granted, it might have been over time, and that's also another thing with witchcraft. Like, everybody nowadays is like, well, why is all this fantasy stuff and witchcraft stuff, why was it real way back when? Because we weren't as we weren't as old of a species at that time, you know? We were a relatively new species, and we were still very connected with the Earth's energy, right? And over time, because we slaughtered and killed anybody who practiced that kind of thing, people resisted it. Because it's like, oh, well, if you get caught doing that, they're going to chop your fucking head off, so don't fucking do it. Right? So, and that's what it all goes back to, you know? It all goes back to that, like the spirituality and people's views. Yeah, hey, thanks for watching this episode.
Taken over.
He's Okay. Thank you guys for watching this video. And I will probably be on tomorrow to start Claire's journey. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope you guys enjoyed this video.